Hello, everyone. I hope your Saturday is going well. Let me know if the sound is okay. Hopefully it is. I went on a I went on a lovely hike today, so I'm quite psyched from that. So I hope you have been doing something fun. We are today going to be doing coloring puzzles part 2. So we got through about half-ish, kind of the puzzles the first day. So we'll be a few, almost certainly Wednesday will also be a coloring puzzle stream. Perhaps Wednesday we will finish the coloring puzzles. Although, that's right, I do remember I am starting late on Wednesday, so maybe not. I'll give you an exact time of when I'm starting on Wednesday when I know it, but I don't quite know. Alrighty, so we're going to start with a puzzle by the Cogito, with a grid that looks, we'll say ominous. And so, Zeta, tilt camera down. You slid down since I said it was good. Should I just sit up? Will that be better? Maybe if I sit up, that will be better. So let's read the rules here. So the first of all is this is a Latin square. So every row and column contains the digits 1 through 9. There are no regions in this particular puzzle. We must divide the grid entirely into 3 snakes, which don't overlap and which collectively cover the entire grid. A snake is a one-wide path of orthogonally connected cells with no branching. So we'll mark the snakes by using something like this. This could be a snake, for example. We'll use this as our snake tool since it is made to be a snake tool. And now snakes cannot touch each other even diagonally. So I could not, for example, have my snake do that because these 2 cells touch each other and that is not allowed. And I also could not do something like, can't go diagonally at all, so I definitely can't do that. But I also can't do something like that, because these 2 cells touch each other diagonally. That is not allowed. Okay, so that is a very interesting condition already. I admit it somewhat surprises me that it is possible to cover the grid with 2 such snakes, never mind all of the other rules. But there are more rules, as it would happen. Cells containing gray circles must contain odd digits, so this digit is odd, this digit is odd. Thick borders indicate that those are part of 2 different snakes. So this snake, did I say 2 snakes? I meant 3 snakes. This snake, does not, so this snake is different from this snake. That's the point. This would be a very bad bet cell. Let's see, do you have a suggested bet cell? I see the Cogito is in chat, so if the Cogito has a suggested bet cell, I will remember to put a bet cell in here. Also, adjacent digits along the same snake must differ by either exactly 4 or exactly 5. Okay, so any cell is a good bet cell. We'll make that the bet cell. So if you would like to guess what digit will be in this cell at the end of the puzzle, we can go there. Alrighty. So there's an obvious place to start, which is that this snake, whichever snake is up here, has to go here. I'm pausing very briefly because I'm worried there could be a 1-cell snake, and I'm wondering if I should be trying to prove that there is not a 1-cell snake. I don't want to color the snakes because I don't know which snakes are the same. I want to use this as my initial way of marking the snakes. I do actually know this one. So actually, yeah, so I've got to identify things that are definitely the ends of snakes. So this is definitely the end of a snake, because only one thing can leave it. This is the end of a snake. This is the end of a snake. I suppose, yeah, it is the coloring challenge, so I probably should use color. The problem is I'm going to start putting a snake down here, and I'm going to have no idea if it's the same snake as the snake that's up here or not. And so I figured this would be a neutral way of sort of interfacing with that. So I think I'm going to try and assume that this snake is 2 cells. And if it turns out that this snake is not at least 2 cells, then it will become clear quickly. And then we'll go from there. So I'm guessing if this is a 1-cell snake that starts and ends here, then I think we're going to find it out very quickly. Otherwise, this puzzle is going to go very badly. But I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to be entertaining the possibility that one of these snakes is 1 long. But provided these are on the same snake, they have to be 4, 8, because the difference here is exactly 4 or 5, and this is the only way to have a difference of exactly 4 or 5. Yeah, I'm concerned about the start and end, because I would like to say this snake has to do that. But I can't say that, because if this snake starts or ends here, it doesn't have to do that. But again, assuming that there are no 1-cell snakes, all of these things have to pop out. Hey, Huila. So they all have to pop out like this sort of windmill style. Yeah, there may be some broad math that one can do about... So the opposite corners can't be the same snake, that's for sure. Is it possible that these are the same snake? Actually, yeah, with 3 snakes total... With 3 snakes total, okay, I buy Ambrose's proof. With 3 snakes total, we can prove these 3 are different snakes. Because these 3... being different, or if 2 of these were the same snake, say, these were the same snake, then I would only have 1 snake up here and 1 snake down here, and that's not going to be possible. Because then I'm going to run into snakes that touch themselves, and that would make Simon very unhappy. And so as a result, because these are 3 different snakes, this can't be a 1-cell snake. So there's a proof. And then the same applies if you chose the other 3 corners for any corner, so these all go out at least here. But 2 of the corners have to be the same snake, so this proof is wrong. But it's got to be wrong in a very interesting way. Because there are only 3 snakes, and there's 4 corners, so they can't be all different. See, Jay believes the snakes, or the corners are the start and ends of 2 snakes. Yeah, I still buy this, that I think we're supposed to do this, but I'm not yet sure. I have a complete grasp on how this is going to have to work out. But I do think it's very important to note that 2 of the corners, my proof has to be not rigorous because it proves something that can't be true, given the rules. So I think the question is, how can 2 of these be part of the same snake? And the answer is, they have to basically, in order to be part of the same snake, it has to sort of leave room. Because the snake is not allowed to do that. That is not allowed within the rules. And I certainly can't, and I could make it even worse by letting the snake do something like that, and now I can fit a snake up here, but now I've got to do, something even more ridiculous. So that's not going to work. Well, the reason I wasn't immediately using colors is because I could color these, but the coloring is obviously wrong. Because obviously these are not all different snakes. So I don't think I can do any coloring until I know something else. Now, what I could do is I could say, we'll put a purple one there, because this is definitely not yellow by definition. But the thing I would like to do is I would like to identify where the ends of snakes are, because I get a total of 6 ends of snakes, and I know where 4 ends of snakes are. That's 4 ends of snakes. There are, annoyingly, 2 more ends of snakes. And so, for example, this cell could, theoretically, be the end of a snake. Which would be, which is annoying, because if this couldn't be the end of the snake, it would force a lot. It would force that immediately. Okay. Here's a good question. Is it possible that yellow comes here? Okay, I don't think the color is the right way to do this. I think the color is just making this really confusing. So I think we're gonna stick to this for now. Is it possible that this snake comes here? And I think the answer is going to be no. Maybe not. Maybe I can't quite prove that, because I'm thinking about what that's doing to the things it's trapping up here. Because it feels to me like the thing I'm trying to prove is that the snake absolutely has to do that to start. Which maybe it doesn't, but that feels to me like the thing I'm trying to prove. Because if I do come down, the snake can never go back up here. Let's see. So what if it did do this? It would then have to come down, would have to come down again, and then it would have to run back over like that or something. Yeah, I think I argued before, maybe convincingly, that I can't make 2 corners join. But let's try and argue that for J. So let's try and make this corner join to this corner. That's going to do some craziness, whatever it looks like. Something like that. It's going to separate the world into cells up above that have to contain a snake. And so then I'm only going to have 1 snake for all of the things down here. And so because there's only 1 snake allowed for the line that's below it, in particular, that means that the other 2 corners have to join. And note, there has to be a cell above this line. Because if there's not a cell above this line, then that means that this snake went like this, and the snake is not allowed to do that because of the black borders. So that's not allowed. So there has to be a snake above. But now exactly the same So there's only one snake left. That means these two cells have to join. And however those join, for exactly the same reason, they have to enclose some cells below them, which means there has to be a snake below them. But how many snakes is that? That is 4 snakes, at least, because we have the 2 snakes that connect adjacent corners. We have 1 snake above that snake, above the top snake, and 1 snake below the bottom snake. That does not work. Okay, so it must be the case that 1 corner joins the opposite corner. I was only proving, Judith, that it's not possible for 2 ones that are in adjacent sides to join. Not that I was not proving anything about the opposite corners. I was just proving that adjacent ones couldn't be on the same snake. So 2 of the opposite corner ones end up on the same snake in this sort of complicated way. Okay, so let's just, for imagination's sake, let's imagine that these are the ones that end up on the same snake. If these end up on the same snake, this is a different snake because this snake has ended in those 2 places. So this is a blue snake. This blue is above yellow. So that's all good. And so this can't be blue, because if this were blue, then the yellow separates the universe. However the yellow goes, however crisscrossy the yellow goes, the yellow separates the universe into 2 pieces. And so this is this is a different snake. This is snake number 3. And so all 3 snakes look like this. And so the observation then that I think is critical is that this cell has to be yellow. Because it can't be purple, because purple is below the yellow snake. So this cell has to be yellow. And likewise, this cell has to be yellow. And now, as soon as that's true, I can't possibly have yellow leave the top and return, because that creates a void. And so yellow has to continue that way, and yellow has to continue that way, because I don't have any more snakes. So then yellow has to turn up. So yellow is going to do that, and yellow is going to come up here and here. So that is yellow. Okay. And now, keep in mind, by the way, this is just an assumption. We might be backwards, because we assumed these are the 2 corners that connect. It could be these 2 corners that connect. But now what color is this cell? Well, this cell now must be purple, because this cell is on the opposite side of yellow from blue, so this cell is purple. And in fact, actually, in connecting, all of these cells have to be purple. Because these 2 cells have to connect, and if they connect in any way that leaves any wiggle room whatsoever above them, then I've created room where I need another snake, and I just can't have another snake. So these all become purple. And exactly symmetrically, this is blue, and all of these are blue. Yellow hasn't connected to itself yet, so yellow has to come up. So actually, no. The correct question is, what color is this cell? Because this cell now must be yellow. It can't be purple by the rules. And it can't be blue, because blue is on the other side of yellow, so I can't have a blue cell here. That would break horribly, so this is yellow. And now I hope you believe this cell is yellow for the same reason. And I hope you also believe that all of these cells are yellow, and all of these cells are yellow for the same reason. So these all come out like that. Yeah, blue and yellow can never touch because purple is in between them. That is a concise way to put it. So now yellow's not done, so yellow has to keep going. So yellow journeys into the bet cell. And likewise up here, yellow has to keep going, so yellow journeys into the bet cell. And so these both become yellow. Though keep in mind, if you bet that the bet cell is yellow, you're still not right, because we don't know if we don't know if this is the solution or if this is backwards. So now we can ask about this cell. This cell has to be purple, because it can't be yellow, can't be blue. This cell has to be purple, because it can't be yellow, can't be blue. So these two cells now have to be purple. So yellow has to keep going out. So that becomes yellow. Purple has to keep coming like this. Purple has to come out like that. This cell can only be blue because it's on the blue side of yellow. All of these are blue. Again, by our repeated argument here. This cell has to be yellow because I can't have purple and blue touch, so all of these are yellow. So we continue swirling. This cell has to be yellow because, again, it can't be purple, so this is yellow. So, oops, wrong place. That goes like that. Yellow has to turn up here, so this becomes yellow. Yellow has to turn down here, so that becomes yellow. Oh, that's a good point. Jay has a good point that I think I have been irrigorous here, because I have, at multiple points, I have... Wait, no. No, purple can't stop, because at every point I've asked the question, what color is this cell? And the answer has to be a color. Because there can't be any cells that aren't a color. Yes, and so the question is always what snake takes this what snake takes this cell, and so there we go. And so so this is backwards. That's the point, because yellow now can only go up here, which is then going to force it to take that cell and be wrong. So we get to try again. So these are the two cell loops, and we get to, oh, that's right. I can open the pen tool, select all, and hit delete, and delete all of that as well. So the yellows that join are these. And so these do not join. I didn't need to do this. I mean, I can draw back in what I had real quick, but backwards, right? I mean, it was wrong, right? Was my proof that it was wrong? I mean, it's going to be quite similar. Yellow is going to have to come up here. It's going to have to, blue is going to have to go over here. Yellow is going to have to come down here. Purple is going to have to come over here. Yeah, we don't need to redo the logic. We just have to redraw the, we just have to redraw the things. Okay, so these are blue. These are yellow. These are purple. These are yellow. Okay. So blue has to come down. So this is yellow. This is blue. All of these are blue. Let's make sure, we understand this. So at every point, the question we're asking is, what color can this cell be? Purple has to keep going. So purple needs to go here. Or alternatively, you could ask what color this cell is, and it can't possibly be blue, because then purple and blue are touching, and purple-blue can't touch. So that's purple. This cell has to be yellow. This cell has to be yellow, so all of these are yellow. This cell now has to be purple, so all of these are purple. Yellow, this cell now has to be yellow, so all of these are yellow. I think I can do this without the lines now. Maybe, possibly. Well, I mean, I didn't want to solve the puzzle with the wrong pen marks, because if I solved the puzzle with the wrong pen marks, that was going to cause all kinds of problems. I feel like. I think that would not have worked well with my Zeta brain. This has got to be purple. It has no choice. This has now got to be yellow. So all of these are yellow. This has to be yellow. This has to be blue. This has to be yellow. So these are yellow. This is now blue, so all of these are blue. Let's see, this now has to be purple, so these are all purple. Yellow's not done yet, so that has to be yellow. This has got to be purple, so that's purple. Yellow is not done yet, so that has to be yellow. This can't be yellow, so it's got to be blue. Neither of these cells can be yellow. Sorry, no, this cell has to be yellow, sorry. This cell has to be yellow. Yellow's not connected yet, so that has to be yellow. Yellow now can only connect through here, and so this is blue. There we go. And those are our snakes. Ta-da! Nice puzzle. We can have an official snake dance. Woo! He is trying to learn the fancy moves from Zach. Thank you, Rainbow Penguin. Okay. That was a very cool opening. Name the snakes. Let's see. Okay, so we'll pull up the letter tool so that we can name the snakes. Enable letter tool. Okay. So this snake can be Dennis. Sorry, this snake is Dennis. No? Oh, I am in the wrong mode. There we go. This snake is Dennis. This snake is Eric. And this snake, sorry, that's the same snake I've already named. This snake is Marguerite. Dennis, Eric, and Marguerite. Eric with a K for purposes of the canonicalism. Alrighty. So, Dennis, Eric, and Marguerite. Okay, so Dennis is the one we know the most about to start. So, I mean, this cell, we can ask, if this was a 4, what would this cell be? So we can write, if this was a 4, this cell would have to be a 9. And if this was an 8, this cell would have to be a 3. So this is a 3 or a 9. Just by using the fact that, again, adjacent cells on the same snake have to have a distance of 4 or 5 apart. Also, the fact that this puzzle has a solution is just insane. I just want to reiterate that. Okay. So now, from 3, where do we go? Well, if this cell is at 3, we can't go up 5, so we have to go up 4, which would make this a 7. Or from 9, we can't go down 5, so we have to go down 4, which would make this a 5. So let's continue. So now 5 or 7. If this was a 7, actually, I guess, oh, there can't, wait. This can't be a 5, can it? Yeah, 5, no, 5 could go to 1. So this can be a 5. Yeah, we need to put a 5 on a snake somewhere. Okay, I think the correct way to do this is to just sort of pencil mark this in one universe at a time, rather than pencil marking this in, so I think I have to look at the world where this is a 4 and this is an 8, and then write in what these are afterwards. So in that universe, this next cell is a 3, and then this next cell is a 7, and then this next cell has to be 5 down, so it's a 2. And then the next cell has to be, it can't be 5 up, so it has to be 4 up for a 6. I like Insanity Cat's suggestion to do corner mark for one universe and center mark for the other. I will probably do that. Okay, so from 6, we then have to go down 5 to 1. We then have to go up 4 to 5. Okay, and now the 5 now, we actually have this annoying problem that this could actually be 1 or 9 now. And I don't think I know whether it is 1 or 9, but I guess I could answer the question of what is this in this universe. In this universe, we've used 4, 8, 3, 7, 2, 6, 1, and 5. What would this digit be? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This digit would be a 9 in that universe. Oh, I'm not implying it's German Whisperers rules. I'm saying actually the problem is this can be 1 or 9. Oh, thank you for the donation, Givingles. Givingles donates $10 for the impressive penguin dance. Thank you. You really help boost Rainbow Penguin's confidence as a new digit dancer. Thank you very much. So yeah, the turns are tricky. Because the places where this turns are going to be ill-behaved. So let's look at the other universe. Okay, so the other universe is that this is an 8 leading into a 4. The 4 then needs to lead into a 9. The 9 then needs to lead to a 5. The 5 then needs to lead to a 1. And so 5 is interesting, because if 5 is in the middle, 5 is always surrounded by 1 and 9. If 5 is in the middle of a row. So in the middle of a row part of a snake, horizontal or vertical. If 5 is in the corner like this, it doesn't do quite as much. Okay. So now, that's interesting. So in both universes, this cell is a 6. Is that true? I think that's true. Because now where am I going from 1? From 1, I have to go to 6. But now, from 6, where do I go? From 6 now, I can't go to 1, so I have to go to 2. And so then from 2, I now have to go up to 7, because I can't go to 6. Okay. So Dennis, this part of Dennis, either reads 4, 8, 3, 7, 2, 6, 1, 5, or 8, 4, 9, 5, 1, 6, 2, 7. And then what is this digit? This digit is 2. This digit's a 3 in that universe now. Okay. And there's lots of pairs floating around at the top. I do realize this digit is a 6, by the way. I'm taking a moment to see if I can learn anything from what I just did. Other than that this cell is a 6. And yeah, there's mirror symmetry across these digits. And then there's this awkward symmetry between these two digits that I do not like, because that looks ugly. I'm perfectly okay with this forwards or backwards, but this is weird. And yeah, I am eyeing with suspicion this digit down here. Okay. So I will fill in that this is a 6. We can bring in Zach to do the 6 dance. Thank you for your 6-y dance, Mr. Zach. There's a dance emoji. Very nice. Let's see. Chameleons is not only 5 that forces things in both directions, that any digit in the middle... Yeah, that's true. Any digit in the middle is going to have that effect. Any digit in the middle, you're going to know, because there's only 2 digits that are 4 or 5 from it. That sounds true. Because if the number is 5, those digits are 1 and 9. But if the number is something like 4, you can't go 4 or 5 down. You can only go 4 or 5 up. So yeah, actually, I believe every digit, if we sort of wrote out the whole graph of all of these digits, which I don't really want to do, but if we wrote out the whole graph of all of these digits, every digit connects to 2 other digits. Now. So then the question is, okay, if this digit is a 4, what digit is this? Because in this, oh no, darn it, there's 2 cells here. I was going to say, okay, so the digit that 4 connects to can't be either of, or has to be one of these 2. But I don't think that's immediately helpful. As I see it. Maybe I should write out this list in front of me. I am always loath to do anything that involves writing stuff on paper because I know you all can't see it, but I think I need to have for reference what the cycle is in front of me. So I am going to, with apologies, write this out. Okay, so let's take the centers. So I'll start at 1. 1 connects to 6 on one side and 5 on the other. 6 connects then to 1 and 2. 2 connects to 6 and 7. 7 connects to 2 and 3. 3 connects to 7 and 8. 8 connects to 3 and 4. 4 connects to 8 and 9. And 9 connects to 1 and 5. Okay, so just so that you can kind of see what I did here, I'm just noting there's always this circular relationship. And so any string that lies entirely in a row or column, like those, for example, has to come from this, traversed either clockwise or counterclockwise. Right, and so the point is there's 2 things. So in the 4 universe, this is Insanity Cat points this out. In the universe where this cell is a 4, these 2 cells have to be the 2 cells that connect to 4, because neither cell that connects to 4 can have a 4. And so there's 2 that connect to 4. Those are 8 and 9. And so in the 4 universe, this is an 8-9 pair. for whatever good that does. This is getting terrible. But this would be an 8-9 pair. And then this would go... This would be a 3-5 pair. This would be a 7-1 pair. And so on. Yeah, and a 2-6 pair. Maybe I didn't read that right. Don't trust me on that. 3-5, 1-7, 2-6. Okay. So I think that is a valuable insight that in that universe this is an 8-9 pair. So this has obviously got to be what disambiguates this. So these two cells come from this cell in the same sort of way. I can't deduce what row 1, column 1 is yet, Nicholas. That's only in the universe where this digit's a 4. In the universe where this digit's an 8, then these are some other digits. Okay, so this digit, whatever it is, the two digits that are adjacent to it are these two. So, in other words, this digit needs to be either one of the two things that's adjacent to 3. The two things that are adjacent to 3 are 7 and 8. And so, in the universe where this is a 3 in the center, this is a 7 down here. Or, if this is a 9, the two things that 9 is adjacent to are 5 and 4, and so this would be a 5. So this cell is always a 5 or a 7. I've seen that pair before, in fact, which is kind of interesting. So the 5 or 7 here matches that 5 or 7 for whatever it is worth. Oh, Jay Dyer has a good point. Of course they match. Wait, is it of course they match? No, because these pencil marks are only in the Nicholas, these corner pencil marks are only in the assumption that I've already made this a 4. So if I assume this cell is a 4, then it's a 4. But unfortunately, if I assume it's an 8, then I'd get different pencil marks down here, and I'm not currently thinking about that yet. Because I have not written in what the center universe looks like. In the center universe, let's see. In the center universe, this is an 8, and so these would be a 3-4 pair. So, no need to apologize. This is confusing to pencil mark. I don't actually think this is... I mean, it's difficult to think about, but it's not insanely complicated to think about, but it's insanely complicated to meaningfully pencil mark whatever is going on. Because in one universe, in the corner mark is a 4 universe, this is an 8-9 pair. In the center mark universe, this is a 3-4 pair. Okay, so a 3 here would need to go with a 7 here. Actually, this cell can never be a 4. Because if this cell is a 4, the only things I'm allowed to put in these two cells are 8 and 9. So this is not a 4. There's a deduction. Nor can this cell be an 8. Because if this cell is an 8, the only things I'm allowed to put in these two cells are 3 and 4, and I cannot put either of them in this cell. So that's not actually an 8 either. So actually, this 3-9 tells me that this digit is actually an 8 or a 4. If I want to sort of continue my march around. And so that's going to give me another digit, is the point. Maybe, possibly. Is that going to give me a digit in the middle if I fill in all of this? I think it's going to give me a digit in the middle if I fill in all of this. Because when I did this before, wait, no, because I don't know that this cell is 4 or 8. That's the problem. I don't know that this cell is 4 or 8. So I think there's actually a couple ways that there might be more ways this could go. Let's see. It's not symmetrical for row 1, though, because I don't know that I'm going to go from 4 to 8 or 8 to 4, because I don't have a black dot. So... Oh, in fact, as Jay points out, I actually know this isn't a 4 or 8, because there's a very weird pair going on. So, in fact, in the corner universe... Okay, so in the corner universe, this goes 8, 3... 7, 2, 6, 1, 5, 9. So this is the corner universe. In the center universe, this goes 4, 9, 5, 1, 6, 2, 7, 3. Okay, so we do get the 6 again. Even though we went the other way, I guess. But, I guess the point is we went the other way, but if you are standing in a circle with 9 digits in it, if you walk 4 steps in either direction, you end up in the same place. That's not actually what's happening, though, right? It's not quite what's happening. So some variation of that is happening. Yeah, you're always... Anyway, you're always getting a 6 here for the same reason. I am not going the same way. I'm going opposite ways. If I start at the 8, I'm going counterclockwise. If I start at the 4, I'm going clockwise. So I am going opposite directions, but I'm starting at these 2 points that are sort of situated like this, and then going like this, and I'm ending up at the same point anyway when I take 4 steps. Okay. Well, I mean, they're not the same in the snakes, because this digit and this digit are different. Okay. So, Garian's point, or the way I'm going to interpret Garian's point, is this digit can't be a 4 or 8. Because if this digit was a 4 or 8, I would be repeating the argument that I repeated in this row, verbatim in this row, and the result of that is I would put a 6 here, which I cannot do. So, therefore, when I get to the 4, 8 here, what I have to do is I can't keep going around the circle. I have to change directions. So here what's happened is that I've gone from 8 to... So in the corners, I've gone from 8 to 3. I have to go back to 3 here. So in the corners, this would continue 3, 7, 2, 6. I'm glad I wrote this down. 1, 5. And the centers, this 4, I would need to go, again, away from the 8. So I would go from 4 to 9 to 5 to 1 to 6 to 2 to 7. So the 2 possible universes for this snake now look like that. Does that... Well, I always get a 6 here. That's something. Again, a little weird, but we always get a 6 here. We've got a couple pairs, but not enough, I think, to be useful immediately. Oh, is the point that... I mean, I know that these each are from 3, 9, 4, 8, because I need to finish the 3, 9, 4, 8s. It's interesting. Okay, yeah, so these are all on sort of the quote-unquote the bottom part of the snake, of course. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, so Jay has a smart point, which is that, of course, 3, 9 can't go next to 3, 9, because 3 and 9 are not next to each other. So the 3, 9 has to go here, and the 4, 8 has to go here. Okay, so the 3, 9, actually, I can write in. The 3, 9 is that combo. And the 4, 8 is that combo, because it has to be the opposite of this one. So that's why the corner and center are flipped. So that that works out. Okay, so now this 9, 3 to 4, 8 so yeah, so if 9 goes to 4, okay, yeah, so let's write this in. Okay, so the corners. So now 9 goes to, so we're doing the corners. If 9 goes to 4, then as Jay points out, we now know the order. So then 4 goes to 8, 8 goes to 3, 3 goes to 7, 7 goes to 2, 2 goes to 6, 6 goes to 1. In the center, if we go from 3 to 8, then 8 goes to 4, 4 goes to 9, 9 goes to 5, 5 goes to 1, 1 goes to 6, and 6 goes to 2. So we get another of these, of our favorite 6 things. Okay, so we get that 6, and now interestingly we have this like 4, 8 pair business going on here. Oh, I can do the same thing over here. So let's do corner mark universe for the blues here. So we go from 5 to 9. So then we go to 4 to 8 to 3 to 7 to 2. If we did the center marks, we go from 7 to 3, and then we would go to 8. 3, 8, 4, 9, 5, 1. Okay, and so we'd get all of that. Let's see, is that going to somehow be useful? Let's see. So where is 6 in column 8? Asks Tom. So 6 in column 8 is in none of these places. That's a good point. I was hoping for that. So this can't be a 6, because 6 is not. Oh no, sorry. 6 is next to 1 or 2. Sorry, 6 is not next to 5 or 7, so 6 can't go here. So 6 has to go here. 6 is not next to 5 or 7 in this universe. So this goes from 1, 2 to 6, and so we can continue the corners. So in the corner we go from 1 to 6 to 2 to 7 to 3, to 8, and to 4. And in the center, we would go from 2 to 6 to 1 to 5 to 9 to 4 and to 8. So this is a weird naked single now. Oh, I should fix this corner mark so it's in the same format. Let's see. Okay, so when is this a 5? This is a 7 in the center mark universe and a 5 in the corner mark universe. Just by looking at the column, it matches that. Or sorry, by matching that, I mean it pairs with that. So that is a good point. So what's this cell? Is this going to be helpful? Some of chat thinks I can figure out what this is, but let's see. I will be happy if chat is right, and I can only think about one universe. This digit is in the corner mark universe. The thing I'm missing is a 1. And in the center mark universe, the thing I am missing is a 2. Because it's the pair with that I am missing. So it is that. Okay. So if this was a 5, this would need to be the 1. Which would annoyingly put a 6 there. Okay, so I guess I might as well write this in. If this is the corner mark universe, this is going 5, 1, and then 6, 2, 7, 3, 8, 4. If this is the center mark universe, this goes 7, 2, 6, 1, 5, 9, 4, 8. And so we again get a 6. It is not lost on me that we seem to be getting 6s down corners. Or sorry, down diagonals. Let's see. Now fill in the last cell in row 8. Oh, there's one more cell in row 8. Okay, good point. Okay, so we've got the 1 2s, we've got the 4 8s, we've got the 5 7s. So this is 3 or 9, and so this is either a 9 in the corner or a 3 in the center. And so does that tell me something? Like, is 9 not next to 4, or is 3 not next to 8? No, those are both fine. Yeah, that's totally okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go up. Okay, so sorry, I thought from what Tristan said this was going to be more exciting, but the point is it lets us continue Marguerite. So let's continue Marguerite. So if we continue Marguerite on the diagonal, then this is going from 4 to 9 to 5 to 1 to 6 to 2 to 7. If we continue Marguerite along her centers, then she goes from 8 to 3 to 7 to 2 to 6 to 1 to 5. This is a 6, of course. Okay. Okay, so is there a reason this can't be 1, 2 again? I don't see it if there is. I guess the question now is, where is 6 in this row? Because 6 in this row can only go in one of these two cells, and I know which one, because 6 is not odd. Is that how this is disambiguated, because 6 is not odd? Because this now has to be the 6, and so this is the last 6 in the Latin square. Am I wrong? Directionary says no. Okay, now how do I know which way I go from here? Let's look at 5. Yes, okay. So let's continue. So we can actually continue. Let's continue the center mark universe from here. So center 5. What does 5 connect to? 1 and 9. But in the center universe, this already is a 9. So in the center universe, this is a 1. And then a 6. And then a 2 and a 7. In the corner universe, we've gone from 7, which is adjacent to 2 or 3, except this cell can't be a 3, so this has to be the 2. This is a 6, and then a 1, and then a 5. So we've got that part. Okay, so now let's continue the corner. In the corner, 5 is connected to 1 and 9. This can't be a 1 anymore, so this is a 9. And then this is a 4. In the center universe, this is a 7. And so then 7 is connected to 2 and 3. This 2 rules out 2, so then this would be 3 and 8. Oh, yeah, I guess I can do this pretty easily, can't I? Well, sorry, this cell. What does 6 connect to? 6 connects to 1 and 2, as Josh points out. And so 6 connects to 1 and 2, and so therefore this is a 1. And because it is odd, and therefore everything is going to tumble, because now that makes the corner mark universe the correct universe. No? Tristan doesn't like it. Okay. So we have now entered the corner universe. And so in the corner universe, let's just write it in. This is 4, 8, 3, 7, 2, 1, 5, 9. 8, 3, 7, 2, 1, 5, 9, 4. I could have finished the rest of the grid, I believe, without before doing it. But I am also somewhat cognizant of the fact that there are like a whole bunch more puzzles in the coloring challenge. Let's see, 1, 2, 7, 2, 5, 1, 5, 9, 4, 8, 3, 7, 2, 1, 9, 4, 8, 3, 7, 2, 1, 5. Alrighty, so let's look at... Okay, this digit. 5 connects to 1 and 9, so that's a 9. Okay, so we've now gone from 5 to 9. So we go from 5 to 9 to 4 to 8 to 3. This digit, I probably know what it is if I think really, really hard. 2, 3... Let's see, it connects to 1. It's not a 6, so it's a 5. 5 connects to 1 and 9, so this is a 5 followed by a 9, followed by a 4. 4 connects to 8 and 9, so this is an 8 or a 9, and it's not a 9, so it's an 8. 6 connects to 1 and 2, so this is a 1. And then I go from 6 to 1 to 5 to 9. 2 connects to 7 and 6. Well, this isn't a 6, so it's a 7. So we go 2, 7, 3, 8, 4. 4 connects to 8 and 9. This isn't an 8, so it's a 9, 4, 9, 5. Very cool puzzle. I liked that a lot. This is just a really cool grid to have discovered and figured out, like, oh, this is basically disambiguated by this tiny piece of this information. The parity of this one cell. That was a lot of fun. And the snake thing, just even the description of the snake sounded to me like it was going to be impossible. Well, of course I had to rigorously prove my way through it, and you can't just, like, guess that, like, oh, the swirls are going to look like this or whatever. But yeah, I think, certainly if one were inclined to just guess, because say, for example, if you were doing this in a competition setting, then I think you would have gotten, like, 3 of these 6s, realized that this was going to be a diagonal grid, and then just figured out what this was and just guessed that this was the solution and submitted it. ELOSF, if you use an app by Ranks to modify F-puzzles, then you can use F-puzzles to put in a solution for a CTC link. This is agony, and I expect, based on what I've heard from Sven, that soon you will be able to edit puzzles in CTC app itself, and then this will be a lot smoother. Although, honestly, I find in putting in solutions, even in something like Penpa, where you can put in the solution in Penpa, I find it kind of annoying. But I think it's going to get better soon. We'll see. But I think that over the time I've been doing Sudoku, every part of the experience from setting Sudoku and solving them has gotten just better as people like Sven and Ranks have added various contributions. So yes. Oh, and yes, I appreciate the rainbow flags for the it gets better reference, although I admit it was not an intended reference, but it is a good thing to say for this month and for life in general. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and then I will be right back with another puzzle. So don't go anywhere. I will see you soon. Alrighty, welcome back. I have now successfully loaded the next puzzle, which was giving me an error for various arcane technical reasons. But anyway, you should be able to have a link to this puzzle, and it should work well for you. There was some interesting interesting discussion in the chat about bifurcation and why bifurcation is generally frowned upon. And so I think it's a step more complicated than, oh, well, bifurcating. I think bifurcating is usually not very logically interesting. And so generally there is an onus on the setter of a puzzle to design their puzzle in such a way that people can solve it without using bifurcation. And so usually that means that if you're solving, and you're solving just for fun, that is, if you're not solving to do it as quickly as possible, then if you do bifurcate, you're often circumventing the hopefully fun logic that the setter intended. And so generally, it is more fun, again, if you're only interested in fun, which, I mean, I'm only really interested in doing puzzles for fun, then you should just avoid it, because you're just going to miss cool stuff if you use it. Now, on the other hand, if you are interested in speed solving, because that's what's fun for you, and speed solving is fun for a lot of people, so nothing wrong with it, then you should absolutely bifurcate. If you get to a point where you don't know which way something goes, you could just do it, and that might be faster for you. And I think I think a lot of people who hang out in the chat are very skilled at speed solving, and so they often will see things that I might sort of you probably often see me go like, oh, that's a little that's a little much, because they're used to sort of looking at that kind of chain, because if you're speed solving, then, well, literally anything you can find, if it gets you the answer, that's all that matters if you're speed solving. And so that's a fun mindset to go into puzzles with, but then you tend to look at things rather differently. Jay points out that there's also the problem that people don't quite agree on what's bifurcating, and also people don't quite agree on what counts as fun. So there is quite a bit of that. Which is also part of, like, why rating puzzles is difficult. Because there's the whole, well, maybe this puzzle wasn't really for me, but that doesn't mean I didn't think it was a good puzzle. Like, I'm sure this is exactly what some people would love out of it, or whatever. So, anyway. That is my short bit on that. Let's look at Raumplaner's puzzle. Sorry to do this when it's 1 a.m. for you. I guess good that I didn't do this puzzle after this one. Okay, so let's read the rules. So the digits from 1 to 9 are divided into 3 sets of digits. The values of the digits in those sets are unknown and need to be discovered by the solver. Any gray line must contain all 3 different sets of digits, and along the gray line, the sets are repeated in every third cell. Digits may repeat on a line as long as it's allowed by other rules. So what it sounds like to me is happening is that we have entropic lines, which, if you've seen before, are lines where you alternate high, mid, low digits along a line in some unknown order. Except we don't, instead of having groups of high, mid, and low, we have groups of unknown specificity. And so what's going to happen is that there's some group of colors, I'm going to call it, some group of digits, I'm going to call it blue, and every third cell along this line, let's see if I can successfully highlight every third cell along this line, is blue. I don't know what digits are blue, but some set of 3 digits are blue, and I'm going to alternate along this line. And then the same thing is going to happen here with yellow. I'm certain I'm going to screw this coloring up at some point. So every third one will be yellow, and then every third one will be purple as well. And so that's how, oh, I missed a purple. So that's how this is going to work. We need to decide what those digits are. What digits are blue, what digits are purple, what digits are yellow, and then we will go from there. And we have a couple gimmies to start with, it looks like. So one of the gimmies we have is that in this box, this digit is actually known to be yellow. How do I know it's yellow? Because, well, there's 3 digits that are blue. This is told to us in the rules. There's 3 digits that are blue and 3 digits that are purple. Well, we have those. And so, therefore, this digit is yellow. And therefore, this is a blue-purple pair. I'm going to write that in real quick, just so that I can articulate what's going to happen next. And so now if I look at column 3, I need to put another yellow in column 3. It cannot go here. And it can't go here either, because there's 3 yellows already in box 1. So that cell is yellow. I'm going to get rid of this coloring just because it's going to confuse me if I leave it there. But speaking of box 1, which is where many in chat went right away, actually, I have all the blues and all the yellows, so both of these are purple. And in particular, we have learned our first thing, which is that 2 is purple. Maybe green instead of purple? Sorry. Purple has a lot of fans, but purple also has a lot of detractors. Green is not good. We're not going to use green instead of purple. We could use green instead of blue, maybe? What about that? Still not quite the perfect combination of colors. Maybe this will do. We'll go with this for now. We can swap it around if people don't like it. But yeah, sorry about the blue-purple. The first color's more. Well, I can't use both blue and purple because they're not distinctively enough hued. And I like purple better than blue. Well, I should say, chat is a very big fan of purple and blue. Sorry, chat is a very big fan of purple, so we're going to keep the purple, but then we'll do that. Okay. Does this work for those of you in chat who have trouble with purples, blues, and such? This digit is green. So both 2 and 6 are green, and this is the other green digit. And so we actually get our first digit right away. Because this digit is not 2 or 6. So that digit is the only place in this box that can be a 6. And so this digit is a 6. So we can bring in Zach to do his second 6-y dance of the day. Thank you, Zach. Zach is always happy to supply the digit dances. So now that we have the 2 6s, Nicholas points out that digit is a 6, and hence it is green. And so that also tells us some other things that are green, such as this digit and that digit. And now, this digit, we know what it is. It has to be a 2, because one of the 3 digits in row 3... Nope, what did I do? Did I color this wrong? Oh, yep, I colored it wrong. Very sad. No! Oh, okay, it's not broken. I get to do the same logic, I just have to do it in a different place. Sorry, I counted 3 along, and counting 3 along was not good. I needed to count 3 along from here. This digit, though, I need to put a 2 in one of the 3 spots that is green in row 3. It can only be this one. Now, I'm going to go ahead and give this a subcolor. This is the other green digit. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to mark it as green-black. And the reason for that is that I can then mark that this digit is green-black. I love this puzzle, by the way. This is amazing. this digit is green black, and so now where do I put 2 in this box? 2 in this box now has to go here, because 2 is not green black. Alright, so we've got good stuff going on. We don't know what green black is, but we know that, or sorry, we don't know what digit this is, but we know it's whatever the last digit is that is green. Okay. Yeah, this is a... so one of these is a 2 or a 6, I guess is the point for the column. That's not super helpful. This is either black or a 6. This is either black or a 2. That doesn't seem super helpful either. Let's see. Does one of these others see everything? It looks like annoyingly no. Okay. Row 4, column 7 is green. Let's look at this. Okay, I'm looking forward to this explanation. Okay, these 2 can't be green. These 2 aren't green. At most, one of these 2 is green. Aha! Okay, at most, one of these 2 is green. Let's see. Okay, so I need to fit 3 greens in box 6. You're welcome, Nicholas. Oh, by the row. By the row. Right. Sorry. That is a different way to put it. Sorry, I don't know 8 is not green. That's a good point. But the way people are doing this is actually slightly less complicated and convoluted than the way I am doing it, which is that I know this is one of every color. So actually, so far in this row, I have one of every color. I know 1 isn't green because all the greens are given in box 3, and 1 is not one of them. I know this isn't green by the, whatever these lines are, mystery lines. And so this cell must be green. And it's not green-black, so this is a 2 or a 6. Okay. So every green in this box has to be on this line. So in box 5, I need to put 3 greens in the box. None of them go here, so they all go on this line. So that must mean that these are the 3 green cells. There is no other way to fit 3 greens into this box. If this was the green cell instead, then I would not have 3 greens in box 5. So all of these are green. And so that, therefore, is green-black, because it sees 2 and 6. So this cell now is 2 or 6, but it's not 2, so it's 6, and that's 2. This is super slick, as puzzles go. So this is a 2-6 pair, I should mark for myself for when that becomes relevant. I am sorry that you did not get to use your really obscure technique, Jay. I know how sad that is. Okay, so this, yeah, these are a yellow and a whatever. So that is fine. Okay. Row 5, column 3. Row 5, column 3, I know what it is. Thanks to Carl. It sees both green, black, and 6. So it's a 2, which makes that a 6, which makes that a 2. Does mean one of these is a 6. If this was a 6, it would force this cell to be green, which does not immediately have any impact in my life. Oh, but 2 in column 5 is given. Because 2 is not 4, and 2 can't go in this spot, because that would be repeating green. So 2 has to go here. Beautiful spot to Garion there. Oh, sorry, to J. Garion had a different point. Garion's point is actually, where is the third green in column 5? And so the third green in column 5 is not there. It's not in any of those spots. It's not there. It's not there. So green-black has to be there. And so green-black is, in fact, 4. Good spot to Garion there. So all of these cells are 4, and I can get rid of the black subcoloring, because I suspect we're going to need to subcolor the others, too. Okay. Welcome to the windmills, Sam. Enjoy your emotes and all the rights and privileges therein. Okay, chat is pointing out that this cell is a 2 by Sudoku. And now you get to be green, and you get to have a zeta penguin. This cell is purple, because of the pseudo-entropic line. This cell is 4 now, for lots of reasons, but not least of which the column. 2s, I can also place a 2 here by Sudoku. So 2. Let's see. Wisteria says row 6, column 5 has to be purple to finish the column. Right. So where does this cell go? 1, 2... Okay, sorry. Where does this cell go? 1, 1, 2, 3. So in this column, the key is these 2 cells. Let me highlight these 2 cells. These 2 cells are different colors. So this is a very smart observation by Wisteria. These 2 cells are different colors. So they're a yellow-purple pair. Which means all the yellows are done for the column, all the greens are done for the column, so this cell must be purple. Which immediately means this cell is yellow. This cell now sees every yellow and every green, because it sees 2, 4, and 6, and 3 yellows, so this cell is purple. And as soon as that cell is purple as well. Which now tells me this cell is yellow. These 2 cells are a 4 and a purple in some order. Hey, Panthera. Great point from @11. These 2 cells are the same color, and that color can't be purple. Sorry, it can't be yellow. Because if it was yellow, that would put 4 yellows into box 5, so these 2 cells are purple. So that one's yellow, and that means that is also yellow, for many reasons. Let's see. Okay. People are suggesting some Sudoku on 4s, which seems fair. This digit is a 4. One of these 2 is a 4. I don't think I know which yet. But interestingly, that tells me that this cell is not green. So that's cool. All right. One of these 2 is green, so one of these 2 is the 6. This digit, I probably know what color it is. Yes, this digit is yellow. The last yellow in the box is one of these, but I don't know which yet. Oh, I see the dancing dinosaur. Oh, but my Streamlabs does not yet tell me what the dancing dinosaur was for. Well, whatever the dinosaur was dancing for, thank you. I'm sure it was good. I will maybe know soon. Okay. This whole line now, we know where two of the colors are on it, so these must be yellow. In order to do that. Now this row has all of the yellows and all of the greens, so it needs a purple. So 1 is now purple. So 1 is purple. So 1 in row 5 Carl points out. Yeah, I know that Dino is for a Patreon supporter, but I was trying to figure out which Patreon supporter, but my Streamlabs thing doesn't actually tell me. I'm trying to get this whole, like, streamer who can actually look at a second monitor to gain information about things, rather than I have, until recently, just been streaming from my 14-inch monitor all the time. But unfortunately, the thing that's supposed to tell me is not telling me. But anyway, Carl's point. 1 in this row now can only go here. Because 1 is purple, and 1 can't repeat in the box of the 1, so 1 is in one of those cells. Oh, Ken! Maybe Ken renewed his Patreon, or became a patron, or whatever. Anyway, welcome, Ken. Or welcome back, Ken, as I believe the case may be. Let's see. Okay, where can I do more colors? Let's see. 6 in row 9 is fixed. Right, okay. So 6 can't go here, because we already have a 4 up here, and 4 is green and 6 is green. So 6 can't go here. So where else in row 9 are we going to put a 6? Not there, not in a yellow cell, and not on top of a 5 with the 6 already in the column. So 6 is here. Great spot to Tom there. So 1, 2, 3. That's also green. So this cell is a 6. By virtue of that. So now I need to put 6 in this box somewhere, and the 6 in this box can now only go here, so that's a 6. And so now that's not a 6, so this is a 6. Excuse me. And so now this column is done. That's purple in terms of coloring. Row 6. All of purple and green are done, Sam points out. And so these are both yellow. And so in particular, we learn that 8 is yellow. Great spot to Sam there. Do I have any other 8s to color yellow? Maybe I do not have any other 8s to color yellow immediately. So one of these two is green. Well, it's not that one, because this one sees all the greens. So this one must be the one that is green, and therefore this is the one that is purple. So this is a 4, because it's the only green digit that's left. Now this column is almost done. It needs a purple to finish. Let's see. Yeah, I also really like this puzzle, Sam. Okay. purple in row 5. Ah, yes, good point. This cell must be purple because everything else is done for the row. So yeah, we can finish the box there. Let's see. Have we just done all the greens? I think we've now done every single green in the grid. Oh, I have a 4 left. Good point to Tom. So as I speculate whether I have actually done every green or not, I have not, but now I have, I think. That silly 4 was hanging out and being difficult. Let's see. Carl says both 3 and 5 can't be purple by column 9. That's a good observation. So in this column, there's only one purple left. So at most, 1 of 3 and 5 is purple. So then Carl's point is, where do the purples go in this row? Well, I get at most 1 of them from the 3 and the 5. And so I need 3 total. So these both have to be purple. That is a genius observation to Carl there. So this cell is yellow, which now makes this cell purple, which now makes these 2 cells yellow, which now makes 3 purple, which now makes 5 yellow, which makes this purple. This cell is yellow. This cell... Hey, Neil, welcome! We are doing this absolutely awesome puzzle by Raumplaner. That is yellow. That is purple. And that is yellow. And now we get to do a coloring dance, because we have now successfully colored. And so we can do... Flippy, flippy. He has bigger flippers than Zach does, but don't tell Zach. Coloring dance. Woo! For all the colors. All the colors for coloring week. Okay, so this is the last purple digit. The last purple digit is a 7, because now we know actually 1, 3, and 7 are all purple. That's the last purple digit, which is a 3. That's the last purple digit for the column, which is a 7. So that's the 1. That's the 7 for that purpose. This is a 3 to be the last purple digit for the row. Let's see. One of these is a 1, but I don't think I know which one. Okay, so that means I must know what yellow digits are. So yellow digits are the ones that aren't 1, 3, 7, 2, 4, or 6, which means they are 5, 2. That was unhelpful. 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, sorry, not 2. 2 is green. They're 8 and 9. 5, 8, and 9. 5, 8, and 9. I got there on like the 17th try, but we got there eventually. So, in fact, every yellow cell, I'm just going to go ahead and highlight, every yellow cell is 5, 8, 9. And every purple cell is 1, 3, 7. Okay, and lots of them, there's lots of eliminations to be made, but this will make my life easier. Maybe, possibly. This isn't a 1. That's not a 1. That's not a 1 either. This is a 1, 3 pair, so that's a 7. So that is a 1 for the row. So that's not a 1. Let's see. These aren't 5 for the row. I always hope I can make Mark proud. Let's see, these aren't 7s. All of my first features were Mark puzzles, even though now it seems like I'm mostly Simon wants to do my puzzles. So that's a 3, that's a 7. That's a 1, that's a 7, that's a 3, that's a 7. That's a 3. That's a 1. It's a 3 and a 7. That's a 3 and a 1. And now purple is done, I believe. I do enjoy how in these sorts of puzzles, it sort of, once you have the coloring done, it degenerates into like 3 separate puzzles. That's a whole extra puzzle after Sam's previous puzzle was called 3 snakes and 2 puzzles. Okay, so the 5 in this row is up here. So this is not a 5. So it is an 8 or a 9. Let's see. That's not a 5 either, because of the 5 in the row. That's not a 5 either. So the 5 in this row is actually in one of these 2 cells, so this isn't a 5 either. Let's see. Where is 8 going? 5s and 8s. Trying to figure out what other Sudoku piece of information I'm supposed to pick up now. Because at this point it is just Sudoku, and wouldn't you know it, that is not going super well. Do I need to color my 5 9s or something? That's a slightly terrifying thought. I might need to color my 5 9s, actually. Or my 8 9s? Let's see. So yeah, okay. So we're going to make this the black 5 9, this the orange 5 9. So that's the black 5 9. That's the orange 5 9. Maybe that's it. Maybe that did not help. I fantasized that that would have been helpful, but it seems not to have been helpful. At least to the best of my ability to determine it. I'm looking, is there a row or something that these see, for example, where these see the 2 yellows in the row? I don't think so. Yeah, that does not seem to help, so I must be missing something more fundamental. Row 7, column 5, cannot be 8 or 9. Yeah, so am I supposed to color 8 9s instead? Let's color 8 9s instead. So we will orange, black, those. Okay, so do the same trick with 8 9s. So this can be the black one, this can be the orange one. This can be the black one. Got it. Okay. So where is orange in this box? I don't know, but it's one of these 2. And so this cell now sees orange in the column and black in the row. Wow, that was well disguised. Okay, and so this is not 8 or 9, because it sees both the orange and the black 8 or 9. And so it is a 5. That was a great spot to Garion, who definitely helped with the discovery of that. So this is orange, this is black, therefore this is 5. This is not 5 anymore. So that's not 5 anymore, so that is 5. This is orange. This is 5. Therefore, this isn't 5. Oops, isn't 5. And so it's black. And this is orange. And this is black. Let's see, that 5. And then this is going to do it. That 5 looks down here. And so this cell is a 9. And so 9 is orange. And so all the orange cells are 9s. Oops. Or they all get a blue flash, maybe? No. Panic! All the orange cells are 9s. 9, 9, 9, 9. And then all of the black cells are 8s. And we have to make sure we remember to give an 8 a black flash so that the world is at peace. So this is orange and this is black. This is... I mean, putting in extra coloring for Coloring Week is just great. Responding to the prompt. So this is orange, and this is black, and this is orange. This is 5. So this is orange. So that's 5. And that's black. And now, we go in and grab all the oranges. All the oranges are 9s. 9, 9, 9. And all the blacks are 8s. 8s, 8, 8. And that's it. Very cool puzzle. I really liked that one. That was super smooth. Very original and interesting. I think you could do more with this rule set even. I think you could set additional puzzles that rely on this sort of mystery digits thing. Yeah, there were many really cool, especially for the fact that this only took us something like 30 minutes to do. There were many cool steps in there. It was sort of like, wow, that is very neat. Like I really liked the only one of 3 and 5 can be purple from this column. There were lots of really neat coloring steps in there that were just sort of expertly put together. Alrighty. Well, thank you for that puzzle. I'm going to guess you're probably going to go to sleep now. So sleep well, Raumplaner, but we will see you around in the future, I hope. But with that, I'm going to take a short break, pull up another puzzle, and then I will see you all shortly with another puzzle. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. Next up, we have a puzzle by Panthera, and so we have a sample puzzle, which is on screen now, and then we will have a, oops, sorry, wrong, there we go. We will have a full puzzle, which looks like this. I need to actually, I think I probably just need to go over here and move this slightly, just so that you can see it when we get to that. There we go. But we'll start with a sample one. I do have to say, looking at it, I have a guess that it's going to turn out to be a penguin. I could be wrong, but it's my guess. When this turns out to be a camel, I'm going to be really, really flummoxed. So let's, oops, sorry. Let's shrink the zeta so you can read the rules along with me. So each cell with given number greater than 1 must be connected to another cell with the same color and number. So, for example, this green 5 needs to get connected to another green 5. That is what it's saying. Each line travels through the center of cells and must traverse the same number of cells as the number at its end. Okay. A line can't cross or touch itself or any other line, nor can it pass through any cell with a number other than its ends. Answer check only checks for green lines. Fill in the cells along each line with the color of its ends in order to see the final picture. Okay, so, for example, this brown 5 has to connect via a length 5 line to another brown 5. Now, you might at first think there might be some ambiguity about this, but in fact, this brown 5 can't connect to this brown 5, because it will always take an even number of moves to get from this brown 5 to this brown 5. Likewise, it will always take an even number of moves to get from this brown 5 to this brown 5. There's a nice little checkerboarding proof that you can use to give that you can use for that, which is that if I put a black and white checkerboard on top of the world, this cell would be black and this one would be white, or the other way around, and so every move will flip the colors, and so you'll always end up with an even number. And so in particular, what that means is the only 5 I can connect this to is this one. The only way I can do it in exactly 5 moves is this way. The only way I can do this one in 5 moves is to connect it this way. Okay, and so at the end, we're going to have to shade these in brown to see what we're making here. This 3, I believe, can only be 3 moves away from this 3. Note the number of cells is the shaded, right? I'm not miscounting. Right, it's the number of cells, right? Okay, yeah. So this 3 can only touch this 3. This 2 actually can only touch that 2. It has no optionality on that. This 3 can only touch that one. This 2 can only touch that one. I suppose I could have made this one bigger, although the next one's going to be tiny, so just prepare yourself, but I can make this one bigger. Well, I figured I'd do the coloring part at the end for fun, but we'll see. Okay, this 2, its only 2 is that 2. This 2, now that 2 is taken, this 2 is only this one. Do you recommend coloring as I go along? Because if that is the setter's recommendation, I can do my tree as it goes along. I mean camel. Let's see. This 5 certainly is only getting to this 5, or maybe vice versa. So we can connect those. This 4 is only getting to that 4, so we can connect across like that. Let's see. Oh, these are the only 6s in the puzzle. That is good to know. These are the only 5s left in the puzzle. Oops, sorry. These are the only 5s left in the puzzle, so these 5s have to connect. So that is that. Okay, so this 4 now only has one path, so it's that path. So those connect. This 7 has to come up like this at least. It has no choices. This 6 has to come down like that at least. Well, the 6 always has to take this cell, because if the 6 does not end up taking this cell, then we can't possibly get to 6. So if the 6 is taking this cell, then the 7 actually only has 7 cells to get. And so then the 7 has to do, I think, exactly that. And now the 6 only has these to get. And then we can shade our camel. There we go. Alrighty. So I think I get the rules. And I think I understand how we're going to get a picture. So we now have to do this one. The 1 here, I'm guessing, is just standing by itself, right? Okay, so Panthera's suggestion is that I move around as I do this. Which I know is going to be unpopular with many of you. But let's try it and see how bad it is. So let's see. I need to either shrink myself. Okay, I probably can't go quite that big. So let's go down a couple. There we go. That's reasonable. Okay, so I will try to minimize the scrolling. I know that's always the adventurous part, is that scrolling is very painful. Okay. So the 1s are already done. I'm looking for let's see, maybe there was a maybe there's a part down here. Okay. So, okay, I'm not going to be able to do the coloring. I'm going to have to just do the lines and then do the coloring at the end, because otherwise there's going to be scrolling out the wazoo. And then I will have a very dissatisfied chat. Okay, so the feet, I think, are done immediately. So this green 4 is not anywhere close to another green 4, so those have to connect like that. This orange 6 is not going to possibly get over to that orange 6, so these are forced to do that. Oops. Sorry about that. There we go, okay. I almost had a line that was stuck that I could not get rid of over down here, and then I was afraid it was never going to work. Yeah, I was wondering about the lines of length 1, but I think the point is it's a length 1 square. The 3s are going to do that. Because in order to get to the color menu, to color, I have to go up. And that would require scrolling. And many people are very sensitive to scrolling when streamers do it, which I understand. Which is a big part of why I... But then I need to know all the color numbers off the top of my head, and I only know some color numbers off the top of my head. So let's see, the 2s, that 2 has to go that way, that 2 has to go that way. This 3 certainly needs to go up like that. Let's see. Okay, we can attempt this. Let's see, is it gonna convenient? Okay, Panthera did set it up so that that we can color by switching tab. Is it not going to? Okay, there we go. Okay, so it's going to let us switch by tab. Penpa is very unreliable, is my experience. Color is orange. Is orange 8? No. 9? No. 7? No. 0. Orange is 0. I remembered. Okay. Orange is 0. Okay. So we can do that. Okay. Okay, we'll go back to the line drawing mode. Okay. This 5 has to get out, and so it certainly has to get out over here, and then it connects to another 5 by accident. So if I tab over and press 5, that's going to give us that. This 5 has to come out through here. Which means this 5 can't go up, so this 5 actually has to come over like that. So that is more green. Oh, I did not do this purple. Purple is like 11, I think. Oh, I am in the wrong mode. Oops. There we go. Alright, this 10 has to come out for sure. This 10 can't go down or it would finish, so that 10 has to go over that way. This 7 has to come out a long way. It has to get out at least that far. And now the 7 is already 5 cells in size. It needs to connect to a 7, so it can only do it there. I think I am just going to color this at the end. I think the switching back and forth is going to make this a little maddening to watch. The 4s here connect vertically, because that's the only way that works. If this 3 goes over here, it's never finding another 3, so this 3 is coming over here like that. This 9 is going to be forced to come up like this. Now the 4 is going up like this. And now the 4 needs to finish, because otherwise it's not ever finishing. Let's see, the 9 goes up here. The 5 now... Oh, no, it's not quite there, I don't think. Let's see. Yeah, this is a bit tricky, I feel like, to articulate on stream, but this is a cool puzzle. Okay, those 2s are connected. Let's see. 9 still needs to find its other end. Oh, right. 9 can't enter this dead end, or it's going to be very sad. So 9 has to make it at least up to here, and now it's very close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so the 9 is now done. This 3 actually has to connect to that 3, which is then going to force this 3 now to connect to that 3, because there are no other 3s nearby. Now this 5 is forced, because now it can't get more than 5 cells, so it has to get every cell it can. These 4s now have their shape forced. It has to be that. Yeah, this 9 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. The 9 can only do this. It can't get more cells than that, because there aren't any other green 9s for it to grab. Which then forces the 3 to do this. There was actually a uniqueness argument that the 3 had to do this, if you are into uniqueness arguments. This might be a dance when the puzzle is done, because the penguins will like the puzzle when I show it to them at the end, I suspect. Okay, this 11 now has to come out and... Oops. Sorry, I did that wrong. Okay, the 11 has to come out like that, at the very least. I think I might need to go up a little bit before this resolves. Let's see. 12 is interesting. Green 12. But the green 12 can't cut off the blues. That's a good point. I do that all the time, Tristan, when I am watching videos of things. I think this 5 is forced. The blue 5 now has to go like this, because it can't connect to the 5. So now once it's done that, now it's only got 2 more cells, and so the only 5 it can find is that one. This blue 5 can't go down now, or it could never finish, so it's got to go that way. But now, in order to possibly finish, it has to do that. These 3s certainly have to do that. There is no ambiguity about that. These 3s have to do that. Yeah, this 11 I'm still aware of. Let's see. This blue 6 is 6 away from this 6, so it has to take it. Oops. Because it is more than 6 away from every other blue 6. Let's see. If this blue 7 goes up, it would cut off this. So this blue 7 can't go up, although I don't know quite what to do with it. The other blue 6 has 2 different paths that work, I believe. Oh, does this cut off the 7? Where on earth is the other blue 8? Ah, okay. This blue 8 needs to connect to this blue 8. And so the only way that happens is if this blue 8 comes down like this. So I at least know all of those. Which then forces this 9 to go up now. The 9 can't finish, so it's going to come around like that. Now, this 9 can't go right, so this 9 has to come up here, and so they eventually meet, getting us this sort of wispy-shaped 9. See, Sam's claim is that the 6 has to do this sort of hook shape in order to avoid... Sorry, not do that sort of hook shape in order to avoid cutting off the 7. That seems fiddly. I'm trying to avoid having to argue that rigorously. I intrinsically believe it, but it's the kind of thing that arguing rigorously sounds difficult. Let's see, there's some pairs of 2s that I can connect for sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess if these are both 6, the 7 has to go down around here, which is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that's not enough. Okay, so I believe that. Hey, Ranks, how have you been? I was just realizing today, it's been a while since I stopped in your stream. I've been distracted. So yeah, so I believe that. The 6 can't just come down here, so the 6 is going to have to go down, which in order to make it be 6 is going to have to do that. I am scrolled down on purpose, so I was going to do it zoomed out, but Panthera, whose puzzle this is, felt it would look better zoomed, or it would look better scrolled than zoomed. So that is why we are doing it scrolled instead of zoomed. This black 5, I am just noticing, can only get to this, and now this gray 4 can only get to this. This black 5 now can only do that. The green 12 has to come here for sure, Sam points out. Which forces the 8 further out. I feel like there's some math to do with this 11. Like, if this 11 goes up, can it possibly finish with 11? Okay, let's see. Jay is claiming if I try and make the 12 go left, then I'm going to be at too many, so I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I'm nowhere close. So the 12 has to go there. Now the 12 can't go down or it would be separated. So the 12 is at least forced that far, which forces the 7 out and up. Meanwhile, this 7's actually forced the other way. That then forces the 8, which forces the 12. The 12 is forced further. So now the 8 is forced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12 is forced down. So now the 5 is forced down. In order to finish, it has to do that. So now is the 12 done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It is. So the 12 does that. The 7 comes up like that. the 11 now can only get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's only 11 cells it can possibly get, so it has to take them all. This 3 is forced to do that. I want to say if this 15 comes down, it's never finishing, but we can do that. Esoteric, we're currently doing puzzles that were submitted for a coloring challenge, so I currently have all of the puzzles picked out for this stream and probably the next one at least, if not 2. And so it will be a bit before I am doing more puzzles. Or sorry, new puzzles that aren't these. These 3s have to connect like this. Now this 5 is forced down, so the 5 has to do that. The 10 has to do that at the very least. There's another 10 over there. That's the point. Which challenge got more submissions? Tristan would have to check that information. I am not sure which of the challenges got the most submissions. I think a lot of it is the channel has been growing, and so that also increases the number of submissions. This 4 can only possibly get over there. This 10 certainly has to get out and out. So this 10 has to get out. And in fact, these 10s are never going to be able to connect because they're the wrong parity. This 10, this 10 has to keep getting out. This 10 actually has to keep getting out. This 10 has to keep getting out. This 10 has to keep getting out. Is there a reason the black 5 can't take a Z pentamino? Oh no, which black 5? This black 5? Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry. This black 5... Sorry, I was not noticing. This part was good, but this black 5 could go either way. Thank you for that. That is a good point. This 10 has to keep going. So this 10 is now going to come here, and it's going to be forced to go up. This 10 now has to go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this 6 is being forced out at least that far. Thanks, Esoteric. Yeah, always happy to see more coloring puzzles. But yeah, I announce challenges on the channel for setting maybe every 2 months. So if you pay attention, there will be a setting challenge for people to submit puzzles again. Fix the black 10 too. Oh, right, because I set up the black 10 based on the black 5. So I should not do that. Okay, oh, this 3 is certainly forced to do that. This 4 can only go across and grab that 4. It has no choices. Which now has forced this 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to do that. Which has forced this 5 up and up. And now in order to finish, the 5 has to go over like that. These 3s have to buddy up. These 4s have to buddy up, because this 4 isn't near any other. In fact, neither of the 4s is near anything. This 5 has to get out. this 6 comes up over here like that. Let's see. This 6 can't possibly go up because there's... Oh, no, sorry. This 6 can go up. This 6 is going to have to go up. Because actually, this 6 over here, where is it going to get its friend? It has to be this one. Oops. So those actually need to do that. This 5 can't get a 5 unless it goes down, because there aren't any 5s above it. So this 5 then has to keep going down, and now in order to finish, both of these 5s have to connect like that. Oh, the blue 3 over there, good point, and then that leads to the blue 7, which has to do that. This blue 5 is going to have to do that, and there aren't any other blue 5s around, so it's going to have to do that. Let's see. Well, this 6 is going to have to get out like that, at least. This 5 is going to have to come left, because if it goes up, it's not finding another black 5 in time. In fact, actually, this black 5 still can't go up, so it's going to have to go left. Okay, let's see. The black 7 on the left is restricted. Let's see. Okay, so first observation, it definitely can't go down. Because if it goes down, the closest black 7 is this one, and you're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're already dead in the water. So the black 7 has to go up, which then forces the black 8 down. This is Sam's observation, by the way. So the black 8 needs to get down at least as far as here. This blue 8 is actually quite interesting, because this blue 8 actually needs to come down like that. I sort of see a way for this to work, but I don't know if I know how to prove that this is the only way it could work. 4, 5, 6, 9. Okay, let's see. Thanks for the donation. Esoteric donated $5 to thank me for responding. Thank you. I'm always happy to engage with chat. Let's see. This 7 just has to go over here because it has no other outlets. I think this 6 can no longer go up, because now if this 6 goes up, I don't think it can finish, but I don't know if I want to prove that. Let's see. Oh, this black 4. Let's come over to this black 4. So this black 4 needs to come over here like that. Black 14 needs to get out for sure. These black 3s need to connect. This black 14 needs to come down. Are these gray 7s just forced to connect? I think these gray 7s are actually connected to each other, because I don't think there's any other gray 7s for them to connect to anywhere in the neighborhood. So I think these have to go straight across like that. See, if this black 10 goes left... Sleep well, Chili. Yeah, it might take a bit before we get all of this coloring filled in. If this 10 goes left, it's never going to finish, because the only 10s are over here. So if this 10 goes left, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We aren't even anywhere close. So this 10 comes over here like that. These 3s connect. These 2s are connected. Actually, these gray 6s, I think, are connected, and I think that's going to be huge. Because then that's going to force these black 6s to connect as well, which is going to force these gray 4s to connect, which is going to force both of these 5s to go out. And since this 5 can't connect to that and can't connect the 7, the 5 is going to have to do that. Oh, let's see. The right 14 has to immediately turn left. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, yeah. The 14 here needs to make a direct path, so it cannot make any detours. So it needs to make it up to at least here. See. There's a cluster of black 5s that seem forced. Let's see. This 5 has to come down. I can at least do that. This 5 has to go up. I can do that. I can visualize a way that this works, but I don't know that I can prove that it's forced. Try the 5s above it. These 5s? Yeah, this 5 is going to have to take all of these cells and then run into one of these 5s, and this is the only 5 that it can. So this 5 now has to go down, down, and now it's got to take that 5. So now this 5 has to run over here like this. This 5 now has to come out at least that far, which forces this 14 out at least that far. This 7 is now at a point where it can only get 7 cells, and only if it does exactly that. Which now forces the 14 to turn up here, which forces the 5 to turn up here. Did you know about uniqueness proofs when you were doing these as a youth, Kajito? It seems like you could use uniqueness all over the place in solving these if you wanted to do it quickly. There are 5 5s in a cluster. Oh, this cluster up here. I'm trying to be very careful on the 8s. I'm not saying you need uniqueness. I'm just saying that if you wanted to solve these efficiently, I think you would use uniqueness. Let's see. Black 10 has to leave room for the 6. Oh, we're looking over here now? Oh, this black 10 in particular. Can I do anything with this 8? I don't know. I think my favorite uniqueness puzzle I've seen is the one by Afraid Not on Cracking the Cryptic. I don't remember the name, but it was an amazing puzzle. That managed to cram uniqueness into the solution path over and over and over again really nicely. Uh-oh, what did I do? Did I make a boo-boo? I didn't even intend to draw anything in. Oh, okay. It's like, I don't know how I could have made an error. I haven't added anything to the grid in quite some time. These sixes, it's super clear what they have to do, but I can only visualize it. I can't at all begin to prove it. Blue 8s on the left are forced, says Tristan. Again, I can visualize a way it works, but I can't prove it's the only way it works, can I? Oh, okay. I guess I can prove that this line can't go left. If this line goes left, it can't finish at the 8, and it can't get another 8. So this does have to go down, and then that's going to force it. Because now the 8 still can't finish, so it has to go down, and now the only way it finishes is to do that. Now this 8 needs to connect to that 8, and the only way it does is that. Okay, that is the way to look at that. I was looking at the wrong line. Let's see. The 7 certainly has to go down. It has no choice. Okay, if this 6 were to go down, it cannot get to this 6 in 6 moves. So this 6 has to go left. It now has to go down, and so this 6 is forced into this S shape. The 7 is forced over here, and in fact the 7 is forced to just finish like this. Okay, so that does lots of that stuff. Okay, so this 6 has to go down. This 6 also has to go down. This 6 also has to go down. This 6 also has to go down. Okay, this is gonna be forced, because now these 6s can't connect. So this 6 has to go down. Now it has no choice but to go over, and now it has no choice but to come up. This 6 has to go down. It can't connect over, so it's going to have to go down one more, go over, and then it has to connect. So now this 6 has to go down. It can't go over, so it's got to go down, so it has to go over and connect. Now that forces this 5 to take this shape, which forces this 6 to take this shape, which forces this 10 to take this shape, which forces this 10 to take this shape. And so now I think we're done this lower mess. Over on this side. We've still got some more over here, though. That does not seem as clear to me. What I am supposed to do with. Like, again, this 6 could super easily do that, but it's not super easy. I guess the 6 here, I don't like using this, but the 6 here can't get up into this row because it would block the 10. So this 6 actually needs to get 6 without making it into this row. And so that means this 6 needs to do that. I don't love it, but I'll take it. So this 10 now has to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And so it can't connect to this 10, so 9 and 10 does that. This 10 now has to come up. Like that. Let's see. Ragsk is looking at 2 blue 15s that are somewhere. Let's see. Right side of the board, and the left one can't go right. It's going to go up and then take a path down the side. Oh, let's see. Okay, so let's do these 4s first. These 2 4s around these 15s, they have to become friends, which forces this 15 up. Now if this 15 goes down, it's just never finishing, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's not getting there. So this 15 now has to go up, which is going to force that. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, it's got to be more than that. So there's still some twisting going on. That 5 has to come out. This 9 has to come out. 5 goes down. This 5 has to go down. Yep, and so it comes over and wraps around that way. Yep, agree. This 9 has to get out at least this far. Is it finding a blue 9 other than this one? This blue 9 is too far away. It can't find that one, can it? Oh, I guess it can just find that one. This blue 9 has to find that one, in fact, so it has to go that direction, which makes the 15 bend like that, which makes the 9 bend like that. Which means that in order to get the extra 2, the thing the 15 has to do is exactly that, because that's the only way it's getting an extra 2, which then forces the 9 to do that, and then that and that. This 5 has to come out, and then it certainly has to just go straight down, right? There's no 5s around it that I am missing. So I think that 5, that works like that. Let's see. So now this 6 is forced to come out. If this 6 goes... Oh, no, there are a couple ways for that to work. Okay, let's see. We want to resolve this 5 and this 10. So, the Cogito claims that by counting, the 5 has to go up, and I am inclined to believe them, because I don't really want to count. Let's see. Okay, so there's going to be 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there's 3 cells here, plus 8 cells for... So 3 plus 8 plus 6 is the math we have to do. 3 plus 8 plus 6 is 17, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I guess this cell's never part of something. Actually, wait, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so, yes, I have to use all the white cells, which means that this has to go there. That is now 3 different people who have counted and convinced themselves they need all the cells. So that seems promising. If the 8 goes up, nothing is ever taking this cell, so the 8 goes right. If this 8 goes left, nothing is ever taking this cell, so this 8 goes up, which then forces it to do that. The 10 is the only digit that can take, is the only place that can take that cell, so that forces the 10 to take this, which forces the 8 down and out, which forces the 10 over. Let's see, this is currently at 5. It needs to finish, so the only way it finishes is to go straight down. So now the 10 has to take this whole thing. Aren't there 2 different paths for this 10? No, because this corner has to do that, and then the 10 has to do that. Okay. Alright, so that does that. So we can scroll up our camel a little bit, because I think now everything below... Actually, I think everything below this line is now done, at least. So yeah, I think that's all good. Let's see, these connect, these connect, these connect. This 3, I guess, needs to connect out like that. This 5 needs to go out. And now this 5 can only possibly ever connect over there. The 3s connect like that. 2s connect like this. These 2s connect... Oops. These 2s connect like this. These 2s connect like this. These connect like this. I think if you wanted to submit a puzzle with this rule set to CTC, you would have to make it a much smaller grid with much tighter logic so that it would be easy to present on a screen. I think the gigantic nature of this puzzle, I think, makes it a little bit difficult to sort of communicate, which is, I think, the big thing that CTC really focuses on. These 3s need to connect like this. These 3s need to connect like this. These 3s need to connect like this. These 5s need to connect like this. Let's see. All right. This 8 needs to get out, I see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this 8 can't connect to this 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It could connect to that 8 or that 8. So where is this 8 connecting? Strangely, it could connect to either. Did I count that wrong? 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Gray 5s. Oh, gray 5s. That is a good idea. These 2 gray 5s now need to be buddies, and they can only do it in the most efficient possible way. This purple 5 is now forced to come down, which forces it to complete like that, which is helpful. Okay. I feel like I'm miscounting with these black 8s somehow, because I feel like I'm convincing myself it's not possible, but it's obviously possible. The black 8 at the camel's head part is forced. Yeah, right. This black 8 is only getting to this black 8, and there's only one path that does it, which is very smart. Oh, wait, no, that can't be right. That must be wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because that blocks the 19 clue. So this 8 must... Oh, no, it must do... in order to not block the 19 clue, it must do that. Yeah, so the... right. That still works, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Okay. So this 19 now has to go out like that at least. These 4s have to be connected, which is going to force this 18 to come, or say this 19 to come around at least all that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. These 2 3s need to connect. These 2 2s need to connect. These 3s need to connect. this 4 needs to go down, for whatever that's worth. This 4 needs to go up. In fact, actually, this 4 is forced. This 4 just needs to go straight up like that. It has no choices. So this 5 needs to come up. And now, in order for this 5 to finish, it needs to go straight across. So no choices there. These 3s, neither of these 3s can take, sorry, one of these 3s, never mind, one of the 3s can take the center cell, so never mind, I have no idea what goes on with those 3s. This blue 5 actually can only connect to this blue 5, I believe. This blue 6 has to come out. I think there's only one way to connect these two blue 4s. Which have to connect. This 7 has to come out. So the 6 has to come out. The 7 has to keep coming out. So the 7 has to go up like that. So that forces this 6. Which forces the 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the only way that works. These blue 3s now have to do that. I don't even know where the other blue 13 is. You would think I would be able to find it just by looking for one. Oh, there it is. It's all the way up there. Okay, it's way up there. These two blue 3s have to connect. If this blue 13 doesn't come down here, it's never going to connect to this 13 because of those 3s. So this blue 13 has to go at least that far, which pushes the 8 out, which pushes the 13 out, which pushes the 8 out, pushes the 13 out. Likewise, if this 13 now goes left, it's never going to finish, so the 13 has to go right. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. If we do another episode of Counting with Zeta, we can finish the 19. Doesn't the 19 finish any path I take directly from here to the 19? That was my concern with that. Okay, the 6 goes up here. The purple 15 goes up here. Oh, I didn't count well. 2, 3. By the way, welcome, by the way, to the Patreon at 11. I believe Tristan told me that you have become a new patron, so welcome to the Patreon. Thank you for joining. We much appreciate it. For whatever reason, Streamlabs is being uncooperative and not telling me these things, but thank you. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so we need to get to 5 more cells. And so if we go down, we can't get to 5 more cells. So we have to go like that. And then down. No, that doesn't sound right. I was not going to get to 5 more cells. Was it? I think I miscounted then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. But if I do this, I'll go 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, that is right. Never mind. Okay. Somehow that was going to be 20 in my head the first 6 times I checked. This 5 now is pretty straightforwardly forced to do that. Those 3s do that. These 3s do that. This 4 goes up. Oh, it's because it was already hanging here. And so I'd already used the cell. I kept seeing, well, there's 6 cells left, and I can only use 5 of them. But that was not the correct way to count. Hey, Doomdiot, how are you doing? Yeah, we haven't gotten to the Sudoku part. We're going to have to fill in some digits after this, but we haven't gotten to that part yet. We're just doing the coloring first. These 2's connect. This 5 needs to come out and out. These 3's need to connect. This 10 needs to come out and out and out and over. These 3's need to connect. These 3's need to connect. This 10 has to keep going. At least that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And so it's got choices. The bane of our existence. This 5 actually has been forced for who knows how long. Basically since the beginning. Actually, I think literally since the beginning of the puzzle. This 5 has had nowhere it could get but that 5. The orange 4 has to go down. And once that orange 4 has to go down, it actually has to finish like this, which then forces the 10 to finish like that. This 4 has to go out, but it can't go far. Or that happens. 7 has to go down. See, the purple 7's are a straight connection. These 2 purple 7's. These 2 purple 7's don't see any other purple 7's, so they connect straight across. Good spot to Josh. Let's see. This black 7 has to go out at least. Oh, the purple 9's as well? Yeah, there are no purple 9's around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, you're right. Oops. Purple 9 goes straight across. And then Brendan points out the purple 5 now has to go straight across as well. This purple 5, actually, this purple 5 needs to connect to this purple 5 vertically. Oops. It has no choices. So this purple 4 comes out. If this purple 4 went right, it would never work. Well, that's not necessarily useful. What's the other purple 5 doing? Yeah, this purple 5, this purple 5, I guess it's not super clear, but this purple 5 needs to connect to this one, because these are used. That was the thing that I think threw Tristan. This purple 5 has to connect over like this. It has no choice, which forces this 4 up. This 6 can't go down anymore, because it has nowhere to go, so this 6 has to go up and up and up. Like that. And now, actually, in order to finish, it has to finish like that. So now this 8 is forced to do that. Let's see. Upper black 8. Upper black 8. Has to take the left of the U pentomino, which pinches in the lower black 8. The purple 8 must take all of the white cells. Okay, this needs to get 6 cells. It can only get 6 cells if it takes all of them. So in particular, I need to get to this cell, so I have to connect like that, which forces that and that. Agree with that. And that in particular forces the purple 5 down. The purple 5 is not a 4, so it has to go that way. This 4 now has to connect over like that, which forces these over like that. This 9 has to come out. This 7 has to come out. Is there any way to connect these black 5s that's not a U? I feel like these black 5s have to connect in a U. If this goes up... No, never mind. There's a, like, P shape in 2 different ways. What happens if the bottom right black 8 goes down? This one? This one. If the black 9 on the right goes left, there aren't enough cells. If this goes left, right, okay. If this 9 goes left, it can't possibly finish with this 9, because it would only see 6 possible cells. So this has to go down. But then it has to go over. Because it does have to connect to this. Just in a way that uses now all of these cells. That was a great spot to J40 there. Forces this 8 down. Yeah, this 8 can't connect to the upper 8. This 8 and this 8 can, I believe. Purple 5 is done next to black 9. Ah, yes, okay, this purple 5 is done. Now the 8s must take all of the white cells. Because now I need to get 12 white cells in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, yes, there's 12 white cells here. I need all of them to be part of 8s, which forces the corners. Sorry, that's not a corner. That's a corner, though. That is forced. This is forced because it's a corner. This is forced because it's a corner. This can't connect down, so it has to go over like that, which now connects to that 8. And so now this 8 can't get out anyway except this way, which makes it do that. This 6 only sees, this blue 6 only sees 6 cells, so it has to do that. This 7 needs to go quite a ways up. In fact, actually, this 7 has to make a direct connection, right? Yep, this 7 can only make this very direct connection like that. These gray 4s need to connect across while I'm looking for low-hanging fruit. This blue 9 needs to connect to a blue 9 over here, because if it goes over this way, it's never getting there. So this blue 9 actually needs to go up and up and up like that, which forces the 4 up, which forces the 9 up further. Let's see. This orange 4 can only get to this orange 4. This orange 4 can only get to this orange 4. This 8 and this 8 in particular need to take a path that gets them all of these, because they otherwise will not have enough. These two 3s connect to each other. This blue 5 needs to... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, I'm off the screen. Sorry. Scroll. Oh, maybe I should wait to, thank you for letting me know. Let's finish over here, and then we'll scroll up together. So, we've got to figure out what's going on down in this corner. Or down in this chunk. Because we got a lot of black stuff going on that is, going to cause problems. Let's see. The blue 13 was relevant over here. We've got some stuff going on with the blue 8s. I think this 8 has to hop over across this way to finish. Yeah, it does. Because if this 8 tries to wiggle, it's going to be too far. But if it does anything else, it's going to be too short. So I think that 8 is forced to do that. Can connect to the other 8 by going down. Other 8? There must be an 8 I don't... Oh, there is an 8 I don't see. Sorry. There was an 8 I did not see existed. This 8 is in hiding. Witness protection. This 5 is forced to go down. Let's see. It's hard for me to believe these 3 aren't going to be in a line to connect the 11s. The bottom 8 has to go up. Well, it has to go up, but it could go up to the left or to the right, right? Yeah, there's a sneaky extra 8 that also got me directionary. Let's see. These 4s connect. These 3s connect. This 8 and this 8 have to connect. This 12 goes up. Yeah, the 11 is going to need to, like, do something like that. The 8 can't go down. If the 8 goes down, it blocks the 11. This 8 goes down. If this 8 went down, it would have to do that, and so this would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And so then this 8 would be forced to go out. And then this 6 couldn't finish. I think if you look ahead enough, I think it breaks. Because I think that broke this 6. Because I think this 8 now has to come out in a way that is awkward. Oh, in fact, maybe here's a better question. Oh, no. Yeah, So yeah, this 8 can't connect to the lower 8. That is the problem because of these 6s. I guess the point is that the simpler way to see it, Chameleon points out, is that if I want to connect to these 2 8s, then the only way to do it is as a sort of pattern like this, which works, except it immediately breaks the 6s, because it encloses this 6 and leaves it nowhere to go. Okay, so since I can't connect to these 2 8s, I cannot connect these 2 8s. And so this 8 has to do the thing I think I originally proposed, which is that it has to do that pattern, which forces the 11 to do that pattern, which forces the 6s to do that pattern. This 8 comes down here. This 8 keeps going down. Let's see. So now we might have to count for the 8 and the 13. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That is 20 cells in total. I need 18 of them. Okay, so that's not true. Okay, so the counting I don't think is useful. Oh, maybe the 7 is going to have to cut in here. I think the 7's probably going to cut in here and be relevant. Sorry, I was not noticing that there was still some stuff over here that could be relevant. So the 13's going to have to go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, the 13 does have to be moderately direct, but it could do that, for example. So these 7s are going to be important. I'm going to have to sort out these 7s and these 5s, I guess. This 5's actually forced to come out. That's useful to know, because that forces... No, it doesn't. Let's see. Let's see, Jay says 3 pairs of 5, let's see, that need to fight over 9 black cells. Could this cell be part of a 5? It cannot, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Okay, this cell can't be part of a 5. So actually, these 9 cells are the only 9 cells these 3 pairs of 5s can grab. And 3 5s need 9 cells. So that connects like that. This is now a corner, so it connects like that. And so now this is a corner, and so we need to do that. Okay, so this black 7 needs to come up. Which eats into our free space for the various 8 and 13 and whatnot. Let's see, this and... Okay, and these 2 7s can't connect. So this 7... Oh, nor can that 7 connect to this 7. This 7, in fact, actually has to connect to this 7, I think. And these 2 7s have to connect to each other. Why can't the top 5 pair go over one more? Oh no. Oh no. That's right. When I said this couldn't go over, or when I said this 5 couldn't take this cell, I didn't consider that it could connect to that 5. So yeah, I think if we want to be completely careful about this, I think we have not proven any of that because of this. So I think we need to first prove something about the 7s. So we might also have to count the 7s. This puzzle has way too much counting. So do I need to count like all of these cells together? I forget how many there were up here already. So I might need to actually count the 13, the 8, the 2 7s, and the 3 5s. I might need to count them all together. So in total, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 36. I also count 36. And 36... so how does 36 compare to 9 plus 10 plus 11 plus 6? 9 plus 10 plus 11 is 30, plus 6 is 36. Okay, yes. We do have to use every single cell in this whole area, because we get 36 both ways. So it was correct, not well articulated or not proven, but these 5s did have to connect. These 5s have to do this now. This cell needs to connect this way. So this needs to come over here. So now this needs to be part of something, so it needs to be part of that 7, which now has to do that. It can't go up, or it would only be 5, so it has to go up like that and connect over to that 7. This 7 comes over like that. This needs to be used, so it's a corner. It's now has an 8 there. This has to come out. This corner needs to connect like this. This 7 comes over here and does that. Okay, so once we bit the bullet and counted, we were actually forced to do all of that. Okay, so now I think I can scroll up to the top of the penguin, because now I think all of our unresolved stuff is up above this sort of middle line. Sorry, the camel. I don't know where I got penguin from. The 6 needs to go up like this, so this 8 needs to go up like this. The 8 needs to get out. These 3s need to connect, I should note, while I am doing this. That forces this 6 over here. And now these two 6s actually have to connect, because otherwise this 6 is never done. These two 2s are connected. These two 2s are connected. These two 3s are connected. This 12 needs to connect to its friend, so it needs to come down here like this. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it needs 6 more cells, which means it needs basically all of these, although maybe not quite, depending on exactly how we do it. These two blue 5s, though, they definitely connect straight across, so we should do those. These 2s connect. This 9 goes up. These 2s connect. This blue 4 needs to connect to that blue 4. So that was a little over-connecting. These two 3s need to connect. Does this blue 8 needs to get over to this blue 8. I don't think I see how yet. This blue 6 has to come down. Oh, am I now supposed to count the blue 8 and the blue 6? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12. Oh, but I counted... Well, here's the easy thing. This blue has to connect there, so this blue has to come down. And it's not a 15, so the blue has to go over. So the 6 has to go over. 6 can't connect directly, so it's got to go over like that. Forces that down and that over like that. Okay, then the 8 is forced over like that, and like that. Okay, I think I miscounted because that did work out to be tight. I could not tell you why. Okay, the 12 came out like that. So now the 15 is forced like that. So now this 4 is forced like this. Now the 12 has to go up. Now this 9 is forced all kinds of which ways. And that's not enough, so this needs to actually snake around like that. Let's see. We're getting closer. Let's see. Are there maybe lower hanging fruits I should be looking at over here? Like these. Have to do that. More purple 12? Yes, the purple 12 has to do that. And then it can't go up, so it has to go over, which forces the purple 15 to go over. And yes, it does have to keep going. The purple 12... Purple 15... Actually, is the purple 15 done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes, the purple 15 needs to go straight across. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep. So I think that was direct. Oh, unless, was there a chance that this purple 15 was connected to this purple 15? I don't think so. This purple 15 was certainly further away. So these purple 15s need to connect through this bottleneck, as Ranks points out. So these are going to be, those 3 cells are going to be part of a purple 15 someday. Red 5s resolve from the right. Possibly from the left? I think that 5 has to do that, otherwise it's never finishing. And so now this 5 has to do that, otherwise it's never finishing. This 5 now has to do that. I believe this 15 is now forced to come there at least. Oh, resolve from left to right. Sam even said from left to right. I just misread it. These 5s I don't think are resolved. I think there's a couple shapes they could take. Let's see. Counting should force the 15. Okay, so the 15 needs to take 13 extra cells. It could take these 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, yeah, so the people are correct. The 15 needs to do that, which forces this 5 to do that. This 5 certainly can't go that way, so this 5 has to go up, and now it has to come over like that. Let's see. These 2s are set. Oh, there's another red 5. Oh, there is another red 5 that has to do that. Okay. The right purple 12 now goes up. Right, if this goes right, then we're going to go a bajillion cells before we get back here. So it has to go up. This blue 4 has to go down. So this blue 4 is actually just coming over here. It has no choices. So this blue 6 needs to come out. And in fact, it can't connect to this 6 because of parity. So this blue 6 actually has to connect to that blue 6. These blue 5s need to connect. This blue 7 is now forced to come out like that, and indeed just connect over. This blue 6 now has to come out. This blue 5... Oh, no, this blue... Okay, this blue 5 is connecting... I'm missing a blue 5. Aren't I? Oh, no, okay, sorry. There they are. There. Okay. This blue 5 certainly needs to connect to this blue 5, because it's not getting to any of the others. And so, therefore, these two blue 5s connect, but all of that is useless. Because there's many paths for all of that to happen, I think. This purple 12 has to come out, which strangely forces the purple 12 out, which strangely forces the purple 12 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. And now if this goes over here, it won't finish, so 10. But now that is 10, so the purple 12 is finished. This 11 needs to come out. Is there only one path for the left pair of blue 5s? Oh, maybe there is. Yeah, I think actually there is. I think that is a good point, Brendan. I think these have to do that. I do not think there is another option. I do know this 5 needs to at least go that far in order to connect to this 5. This 8 needs to go here. The upper 12 is very restricted. The blue upper 12. Does this 12 need to connect to that one? Not necessarily. It might connect to this one. I'm missing a fourth 12 I am not seeing immediately. 1, 2, 3. Where's the fourth 12? Oh, the fourth 12 is over here. Okay, so this 12, it can only possibly connect to that one. So that whole connection is going to be forced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that is all forced like that. So these two 12s are connecting someday. Let's see. This purple 15 is going to need to connect to that purple 15. Which I guess we had already previously established. Maybe I don't know much about exactly how that happens. This blue 5 can't connect to this blue 5. So this blue 5 actually can only connect to this blue 5, so it has to be straight across. So these two blue 5s connect, but there's more... Good night, Thomas. I hope you sleep well. I know it gets very late in Europe as I stream. Ah, this orange 4 has to come out. There's going to be another place I'm going to have to count, isn't it? Upper left 6s. Oh, these 6s? Upper right 6s. If this 6 goes left, then it's going to have to go left again, and then it's not going to finish. So this 6 can't go left. It has to go up and over and to bend like that. Okay. So that forces this 5 to come down and this 5 to come out, and then they meet. The left 6s are also solved. Let's see, how many cells is this 12 currently using? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we went 6, 7, 8, that would not be enough. So we do need to leave enough cells for this 12 to finish. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 4 more cells for the 12. The 4 more cells for the 12 are going to have to be these. And so the 6 is going to look like that. And then the 12 is going to have to look like that. I think I did that right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. So that I believe works. This 8 has to come out for whatever it's worth. Let's see. If this 12, this purple 12 needs to get to that purple 12, so it needs to go right? If this purple 12 goes up, it's never making it. So this purple 12 goes right and right. The top left 8s are forced. This one can't merge with the 9, so it has to do that. It can't go there. The 9 needs to get to 7 total cells. Yeah, this can't go up. If this goes up, I have a problem. So that happens, and now in order to finish, it has to go straight over, which then forces this. I hope that's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that is 9. This 4 now has to go straight over like that, because there aren't other cells left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think these 8s are actually forced, aren't they? Isn't this 8 forced to be exactly that? There aren't any other 8s that it could possibly connect to, I don't think. And then these 9s now, I think they only see 7 cells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so now the 9s do that. Now this 12 is forced to bend down like that. Forces this 9 out at least that far. Where's the blue 6 this is connecting to? Oh, there it is. It's that blue 6. Oh, but it could connect either way. But these two blue 6s have to be connected, because it can't get to that one. That one's too far away. And in order for that to happen, this blue 6 has to come down. And in fact, if this blue 6 cuts that way, it's now never making it. So that blue 6 has to come down like that, which then forces these blue 6s to do that. So this blue 6 has to do that. Now this 12 has to go up and over. Okay. Gotten lots of progress up here. We still have a few things we need to sort out. What about this 8? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so this 8 is in the wrong parity position to connect to that 8. It's in the right parity position to connect to this 8. What about this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Annoyingly, it is in the right parity position to connect to this one as well. So those are both possibilities. Oh, but if these two 8s were to connect, okay, let's look at this 8. It is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is in the correct parity position to connect to this cell, so it is in the wrong parity position to connect to this cell. If these two 8s connect, then I definitely break the 15s, right? Because I separate these two 15s. The 15s aren't nearly long enough to go around the 8s. I mean, I just literally disconnect the universes that the two 15s are in. So I think these two 8s can't connect, which means I think that this 8 has to connect to this 8, which is, I guess, useless. Top blue 8s. There's another 15. Oh, there's another 15. Oh. That one and that one. There's another purple 15? I still don't see it. These are the only two purple 15s I see. Where's the other one? Oh, I was looking at an already finished purple 15. Ah, oops. I see. Okay, so blue 8s almost top right. Like these two blue 8s. What can I do with these two blue 8s? No, the other ones. That blue 8. That blue 8. So if this blue 8 continues left, then it can't finish. So this blue 8 has to go up like that. So that's 4. It needs... Wait, no, that doesn't work. Did I do that wrong? No, that was going to work. Sorry. This blue 8 has to do that, I believe. But I think it can go over like that or over like that. This has to come out. Excuse me. This orange 4 can't possibly go down, so it has to go right. But then it has to go up and over. So that forces the 8 to do that, forces the 4s to do that, forces the 5s across. No. Uh-oh. Oh, no, sorry. Forces the 5 to do that. Okay, so that gets that whole upper mess done. The blue 12 on the right side is forced because the blue 6s and 7s have to connect. So if the 12... Well, I mean, the 12 is never getting there this way. So the 12 is going to have to go around this way. And then this way. And go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's believable. So the 6 is going to have to come out and keep coming out. The 7 is going to have to come out and keep coming out. The 6 isn't done, but then it has to finish, so it does that. So then the 7 does that. That was a very good spot, Carl. This 9 is now forced lots of the way. And if I total it up, the 9 needs 2 more cells and the 8 needs 6 more, and that's exactly what I have. So it has to look like that. So we finished that part. This blue 5 is now forced to do that, which is going to force the 9 over up like that, force the 4. There is a name for this type of puzzle, which Panthera will tell you because I've already forgotten it, or Sam will. Uh-oh, did I do something wrong? What did I do? I connected the blue 5 and the blue 12 together. Oh, I just put this extra stray line. Everything was right except that I randomly had that line in there, right? Because that was not intentional. Yeah, we'll mess with the answer. I think the odds that answer check triggers on this are, I don't know, 2%. There's an awful lot of 2s that needed to be connected and 3s and whatnot. I think I'm not optimistic that we're going to trigger answer check on this puzzle. Let's see. Jared says blue 10 goes and then describes what happens. Let's see. So this blue 10... Right 3. Oh, this blue 10 probably. Let's see. If this blue 10 went left, would it be unfinishable? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It would. Okay. So this needs to go right. Let's see. I'm trying to decide why this is forced to do the thing that you are suggesting. I do know the purple 15s connect through here. I can remember. I don't really want to draw it in, but I know it. Yeah, if the 10 cuts through here, it separates the 8s. That's a good point. So the 10 has to go up, and has to go up, and then has to come over. Yeah, I do feel like this puzzle is very tempting to use, oh, I see how this has to work kind of logic, rather than arguing that something has to work in a particular way. So now, I think if I come over here, I think I lose. So I think I have to go up like that and do that. That's probably right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now the 8s, I think, need all of these cells that they can possibly take. Bye, Sam! I did really enjoy your puzzle. Your puzzle was really cool. Very fun to logic my way through with the help of chat. Okay, so that is the Blue 8 adventure. Let's see, how far is this 12? Yeah, the 12 is not super restricted, I don't think. If the purple 8s start right, if this purple 8 goes right, it is going to have to come back through this cell, which is going to cut off the avenue for the 15s. So this needs to go left. And also, this cell can never be part of the 8, so this has to go left, which forces this to go left again. If this goes under the 7, we run into all kinds of problems. So it has to go up and up. And so now, in order to finish, it has to do that. Uh-oh. I did not do that right. Let's try that again. Oh, because there's an 8 over here. Never mind, sorry. These two 8s aren't connecting. Sorry. There is another 8 that I was missing. Okay. So, what we just proved is these two 8s aren't connected. So this 8 needs to connect to this 8, which it can only do in the most direct possible way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So now this 8 needs to connect to this 8 without entering any of the cells that it's not supposed to. So it can't go right. It's very rigorous work. By breaking the puzzle, I successfully proved by cases that something was not possible. This 8 needs to go left. It can't go up because that would block the 15. So it goes left, and then it goes up. Again, if it went up, it would block the 15, so now it goes left. And so now it has to take a straight shot to do that. And so now this 15 is now forced to do at least that much. This 7 is forced to do at least that much. Actually, the 7 can't go left now, because if the 7 went left, that would not work, so it has to do that, in fact. Let's see, the 15 is currently only at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so it certainly does not need to do anything very direct. In fact, it needs to be fairly indirect. If we count in here, we learn the purples take all the cells. So we need... So if I count over here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There are 19 cells in here. I need 10 for the 12s. And then I need 12, 10, 12, 11, 10, 9. And then I need 9 for the 15, so I do need all of them, which is 19. So that means that this corner is in, this corner is in, this corner is in. This is now forced to connect to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. That's forced to do that. This 15 has to come down like that, go up like that, snake over like that. Yeah, this is I think my main complaint about the puzzle genre is that there's a lot of counting, which is a matter of taste. Because I mean, I know a lot of people who like Philomenoes also like to do lots of sort of Philomeno counting stuff, and I also get saddened when I have to count how Philomeno stuff works out. But there's been a lot of cool stuff. Like, the thing I really like in this puzzle, the logic that I wish came up more, is the connectivity logic, where you got to pay attention to, like, these two 15s had to connect, and so the 8s couldn't cut off the connection. I really enjoyed that sort of geometric logic. We have to be very close. I mean, I feel like most people who did this sort of puzzle would just not count and just be like, it probably has to work this way, and just fill it in and be right at every instance. Okay, so the blue 12 and the 8s, we need to do a little bit of connectivity stuff, because if the 12 went over the 8s, that would be a problem. Although I guess that doesn't quite tell me exactly what it looks like. I guess it tells me the 12 needs to go under, so the 12 needs to go through... yes, if you just use uniqueness, then you don't have to count, which is probably a good argument for using uniqueness. So the 12 can't separate the 8s. So the 12, so the 12 has to come through this spot. It can only get there through here. And so that limits the 11, so the 11 has to go like that at the very least. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 11 needs all the cells in order to get to its count of 9. So now this has to go up like that. Now, if this connects directly, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's correct. So this is this connects over like that. Let's see. Okay, so now how do I make the... I guess I again need to count and say I need to use all of these cells, because I need to use 7 cells for the 9. I need to use 10 cells here, that's 17. I need to use 6 cells here, that's 23. And then 10 cells here, that's 33. So I need to use 33 cells. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh no, I forgot about the 6, didn't I? 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Okay. So I forgot about the 6, but that means the only way that this 6 works is if it does that, because otherwise it eats an extra cell. This needs to come around like this. But now that needs to be part of the 12, because otherwise it's part of the nothing. This needs to be something. This needs to be something. So this goes down like this. This needs to be something. We're not quite at 10 yet. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we go to 10 like that. Let's see. So this is now a corner. The 8 has to come out here. And I guess here is an instance where the 8s are going to have to do that, and so the 9s are going to do that, and then we have to do the coloring, I'm looking forward to the coloring. Okay, so I had to zoom out. So let's resize down to, I think it was 12 was the size that worked before. 24, 20. Apply changes. F4, please. Thank you. Let's see. So now we get to just do a coloring book. Okay, that's still too small. Or sorry, still too big. Okay, let's do 16. There we go. Okay, I think that will work now. So let's color. So let's start with the green. All of these lines are green. It's green. This is green. This is green. This is green. This is green. It's green, 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 green. That's green too. These are green. Let's see. These are all green. These are green. That's green. These are green. These are green. These are green. Green. These are green. Okay, I think I've done all my green. So let's do the blue next. Blue. Oh no, I missed some green. We're gonna have to go back and do more green. Because I missed the green 12s. Fortunately, Chad is all over it. Let's see. Blue, 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 blue. Oh, I missed that blue. Let's see. Blue, blue. Well, so far the camel is mostly consisting of sky. The camel might be on a nice sky background. Let's see. Oh, fortunately that blue overflowed into more blue. Those are blue. These are blue. Oops. That is not blue. That's blue. That's blue. This is blue. This is blue. This is blue. It's blue. That's blue. More blue up here. You know, I bet there would be a demand for puzzles that were just this. Like, just a like, Penpa paint by number. I bet it would be popular. I was actually, by the way, Panthera, just watching Simon's solve of my anniversary puzzle that I made for Tristan last year, because it is coming up on our anniversary again. And I wanted it to make a picture, so I talked to you and got ideas, and you gave me exactly the right idea to make what I thought was an awesome puzzle. So thank you for that. I realize I never published that puzzle anywhere else, so unless you watched Simon do it, it is a puzzle of mine that you have not seen. It is in my spreadsheet, so technically, if you just look at all of my spreadsheet puzzles, you could do it there. But anyway, I also loved how very, very far Simon was in to that puzzle before he realized it was making a picture. Let's see. Is that all the blue cells? Have I gotten all the blues? Let's see. Orange next, I think. So the orange up here. I missed a group of blue, apparently. Oh, there we go. In the middle, by the poofball hat of the camel. Okay. Red. Isn't it usually deserty where camels are? Why is the camel wearing all of this winter gear? So that was wrong. There we go. Okay. I might have gotten all of the red. Purple next. I guess deserts do get cold at night, it's true. I really love the desert, by the way. The desert is very nice to me. I always miss living in the desert. I went to grad school in Tucson, and I miss it terribly. It was such a gorgeous place. Not that the hiking trails in Iowa aren't pretty, but the nothing is pretty like the desert. Let's see. Getting in all of the... Oh, I missed some orange. There we go. There's the... There is the camel's beak. Okay, so gray next. It is medium dark gray. Okay, so that's gray, that's gray, that's gray. I did enjoy the puzzle. It was quite long, but I also feel like this has to be one of the highest fidelity pictures of a camel you've ever made, so I feel blessed that I got to make this very high fidelity camel. Okay, I think black is the last color. Oh, I realize I missed some gray. Da-da-da. Oh, I missed some more gray. My color recognition was apparently not great. Da-da-da-da-da-da. La-da-da-da. La-da-da-da-da. La-da-da-da-da. La-da. Oops. No. My coloring overflowed. There we go. There we go. Oops. Oh, nope. I missed at least that one and that one. Let me do a quick scan to see if I think I missed any other coloring. And then I can show it to the penguins and see if they like it. Woohoo! And then we can do the coloring dance. Thank you, fellas. Much appreciated. Three penguins. I'm not sure where you're getting the third penguin from, but I'll go with it. Alrighty, well, thank you for coming by, everyone. I enjoyed today's puzzles. We have many more puzzles. Let's see, how many more do we have, Tristan? Because I think did we do 3 today or 4? I think we did 3 today. You're welcome, Panthera. Happy to do it. So I think we got 10 left. Okay. So probably on Wednesday, since I'm going to have to start a little late. I don't know exactly how late. I'll let you know when I know. Probably Wednesday, we're not even going to quite finish it. So probably next Saturday, we'll be finishing the coloring puzzles. That is my my guess. But as every other time I've solicited puzzles for whatever purpose, I'm really digging these, and I'm really enjoying the creativity that people have put into all of this. I think every previous time it has happened that at least one, if not more than one, of the puzzles that people made for me has appeared on Cracking the Cryptic. I'm going to bet that's going to happen again this time, just based on some of the puzzles I've seen. So I'm absolutely digging it. These things are amazing quality. I'm very, very lucky to have all of you all. That's right. Tristan is right. Simon got to Jay Dyer's puzzle before I did by like 2 weeks. Because I'm such a slow setter that I give people lots of time, and then the people who are quicker setters publish something. And in this instance, Jay Dyer's cage coloring puzzle popped up a significant amount of time before I got to it, but it was wonderful. I would bet more will appear. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I greatly appreciate you. I also wanted to say thank you to all of us, to all of you who support us on Patreon or through YouTube memberships. If you want to become a YouTube member so that you too can have a green name and emotes and all of those sorts of things, the right to vote on what puzzles I'll do on stream, you can do that by going to Patreon, you can do that by clicking the join button down below. If you want to do all of that except the YouTube stuff, so if you want to do all of that except the emotes and the green screen name, you can do that on Patreon as well by going to patreon.com/zetamath if you prefer that. But if you just want to hang out and subscribe, I am really happy just to have you here. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do. It really does help. Please like the stream if you haven't yet. That also really helps. Also, our math channel has been somewhat taking off lately, so if you're at all interested in videos explaining things like how integrals of complex functions work, we have some videos over there, so I'd encourage you to go check that out on the other Zetamath YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/zetamath, as opposed to this one. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you especially to David Ratner and Franco, who are our super supporters. It means a lot. I will see all of you on Wednesday. Bye for now.